Max Stank was first.
Oh, Max Stank. Too easy. Too easy.
Hydrate.
There. Opening with a hydrate? Strange. I just finished my dinner before this, so I am well hydrated.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. What up, Tesha? What up, Loaf of Bread? Yo, what up, Hassan? Okay, where was I? Oh, yes, I was opening my save files. Okay, here we go. This. And, it's not showing on screen. Let's just go ahead and turn that on. There we go. And ever be too hydrated. I mean, if you do it before the chat even joins, I'm not sure how it's supposed to be a reminder for the chat, but... Thanks for this category now also. Yep. It's cool. We are, we have made it a thing. Category that people do. That's a hard thing to make, but we've made it. Death Poker's faster than 90%. Could it be here as well? It could be. But nobody wants to try it because it's very annoying to use. Aww, imagine though. Imagine that it worked. That would have been a good backup if it did work. Nobody wants to try Death's Poker in this category because, first of all, it's kind of unlikely to be better because Death's Poker is just not that great on the DLC bosses. And the amount of time that it saves on the base game bosses is, you know, is substantial, but it's apparently really bad at Moog as well. Like, it's unlikely to be better. But even if it was, it would be very, very, very unfun to run with. Because the way that it generally works is through massive amounts of RNG. Okay, that does work. I guess that would be slightly faster. Of hoping that the enemy will both give you an attack that you can actually use the Ash of War, and once you use the Ash of War, will then stand in it enough for it to do enough damage that it was worth using the Ash of War. Ah, I tried. Route seems much more fun. Maybe because Blood on Fang has been the thing for so long. I think it looks way, way, way less fun. I think it looks so unappealing. I think it looks like the thing that would make me want to quit running Elden Ring forever. I think it looks that atrociously bad of a route, personally. I like, and maybe you like, use Ash of War, hope they stand in it. I won! Versus use Ash of War. Oh, he flipped around over there. Oh, I guess I lose the entire run now. If that, you know, looks fun to you, then that's great. It actually makes me, like, want to joke about doing something that would get me banned on Twitch for saying. Yeah, I knew his posture reset. Requires so many buffs, turns out no faster than Bloodhound Fang. I mean, I'm hopeful it's not faster, because that would be annoying. Interesting, more runners run this category. Yeah, I like seeing more runners, obviously, get into the runs that I want. It's awesome. This is fun to me. That doesn't sound much different. You know, fair enough. Yo, Draco! Hey, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. I mean, like, there is a lot of skill in this Bloodhound Fang route. Obviously, there's also a lot of luck, but there is, like, interesting strategies. The strategy, you know, for dealing with each of the things that bosses can do is interesting. And there's always going to be a fastest thing that the boss can do, where if they do anything else, you're going to be sad about it, but... Midge 24/7 just hit a tragic point. No! Not Midge 24/7, my goat! One of the ended stream early streams. How many tips for inner father? Maybe? Oh man, I'm bad at this. I gotta work on that. I mean, the main tip is like,
hey Mitch, I missed the last
slowly
PB.
attack and react.
Can you only get PBs between 8 PM to 12 PM on weekdays? Otherwise, I'll be asleep or working. Thanks.
All of my PBs, though, are between 8 PM and 12 PM. That gives me a whole ton of time, because 12 PM is noon. So from 8 PM one day to noon the next day, that's so much time. So yeah, I can definitely do that for you, Jude, man. Oh, evening, Asti. Yeah, for Inner Father, take it slower than you think, attack less than you think, really react to him suddenly disappearing. It's tough. It's really tough. Do you have any interest in all remembrances? Not really, because it's Death's Poker. Like, in theory, I do. It sounds kind of cool. But I don't know. We'll see how Tom likes it. If Tom really likes all remembrances, and he's like, oh, actually the Death's Poker's not that bad, join me, Mitch, then maybe I will. But Getting the timing on that right is a little weird. I wonder... I wonder if there's a way to make that easier. And this is probably the silliest idea I've ever had. But instead of attacking directly at him so that it connects right away, what if you attack, like, sideways to him? And then, like, hit him with the tail end of the hit, you know? Like, don't think starting... No, you'd still end up facing him too quickly. Hmm. Maybe attacking sideways would do it. Let me try. It's almost certainly not going to work. What do you think the most difficult category is so far? I mean, I suppose whatever the longest one is, because it's the longest one, so it's got the most stuff in it. So the most chances to be difficult, but if that's not really what you mean of, like, not the most total difficulty, but the most, like, difficult per moment. I mean, I don't know. It also kind of depends on, do you mean, like, difficult to get world record or difficult to just do the run? The one that's going to be the most difficult to get the record is going to be, like, the shortest ones. The shortest ones have the least room for improvement. But the most difficult to complete are going to be the longest ones. Because there's the most stuff you have to do to be able to complete them. That didn't really look like it helped at all. Just kind of made it harder to see my cues. I thought of that as a dual-edged question. Yeah, it is. Hitless? Hitless is pretty easy to get. Hitless is hard to speedrun. Well, I say easy to get when we're talking about things like what I've been doing is grinding for world records. It's infinitely easier to get a hitless run than it is to get within a minute of world record, for example. Infinitely easier to get a hitless run. But it is infinitely easier to just do a run of what I'm doing than it is to get a hitless run of what I'm doing. Because to get any run, you can get hit as many times as you want, right? So there's levels to it, right? Hitless, though, in general, can be the hardest speedruns as well, because, like, not only do you have to go fast, but you have to, like, go fast and get lucky in ways that you're not going to get hit, and, like, it's kind of just even more RNG. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm fine, actually. A strange radagun.
Good luck, Vince.
Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, that's too late. Okay. Can't wait until you hear it. Oh, thanks for the good lucks. Zombie's more vulnerable to his kidney area. Nope. Takes the same damage everywhere. Makes a nice glass breaking sound though. No, actually, he just kind of makes that sound everywhere, doesn't he? Oh. Okay. I was expecting that to hit me. Works, I guess. Late again. Why is this? Why is this really giving me trouble tonight to just hit that timing? Like, I knew it was difficult, but it shouldn't be this difficult. wonder if there's any other way to... get it more easily where I don't have to deal with that. Like, Tom has a different way where you don't have to deal with the preciseness at the end, but you have to deal with the preciseness here at the start. Where, like, all his PBs have had the tiniest sliver of stamina. Almost seems like it would work. Anyway, is there any way to make something like that work? Barely got that one. That might work. That might work. Charged R2, R1. Crouch. Weapon art. That might work. It'd be a little tighter on stamina, but hopefully much easier on timing. And the only real, like, problem with stamina is timing it to have the correct amount. So overall, it could still be easier timing. Sometimes it takes a disaster to come up with your most genius strategies. Well, it did not work. He gets away too quickly. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Hydrate.
So that doesn't work. So there's no way that we can charge R2, then as he's swimming by R1 weapon art. That'd be way too slow. You know what we might be able to do? This is the greed levels on this is gonna be out of this world. There's no way this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try something. Greetings. I don't use Tom's Elden Beast opening. Oh, whoops. Because it's significantly tighter. It's significantly harder. It's not close. It's much harder, in my opinion. I've tried it before, and it is so difficult. It can be made to be very, very easy if you have more stamina, but we have literally the minimum stamina to make it work. You need to be nearly frame perfect on your inputs, or else the entire strat falls apart. And I don't know how Tom does it nearly frame perfect. I don't even know why Tom swapped to it, because we knew that it was significantly harder. And he swapped to it anyway. I don't know, but he somehow has made it consistent. But we have known for a while that that opening was possible, but way, way tighter on timing. And yeah, I don't know how Tom at all does it consistently. Unless he has some secret of like, oh yeah, all you do is, you know, there's this super easy visual cue that works 100% of the time. Like, unless there's something like that, it is just ridiculously hard. Okay, well, this is not going to be quite how I wanted to test it. Tom is in collusion. What's happening? Practice and testing. I was winning the world record winnings with him. That must be it. Yo, what up, Yokum? Yep, as expected, that does not work. There might not be anything better, but it feels like there should be. It feels like there's so much like extra that we have, but it's just not enough. It's just barely not enough. Like, see, that's Tom's method, and you can see that wasn't bad. It just wasn't like perfect, and we whiffed by a mile. What's going on? Practice, learning, testing. So you can kind of see how tight that that strategy is. It's excuse me, my dodge, please. For what? For the speedruns? You wanna know what the category we're doing is? You can type exclamation 2 gods, but not close. Yeah, see, like that's Tom's strat. It's so precise. Yeah. Speedrunning. Yeah. It's in the title. Speedruns for sub 127. Are you missing stamina? Because it's that tight. Because I'm not missing stamina. I'm getting too much stamina. That's why I'm late. Or, I guess, it's possible to be missing stamina because I might not be doing the jumping R1 at the perfect timing. The earlier you do it, the more stamina you will have. So if you hit him on the very first frame that you can barely clip him, then you'll have more stamina than if you hit him on, like, the third frame, where you jump slightly into him. Right, so it's like trying to do that, you know. If I had hit that, which I didn't, then I'd have more stamina than what I'd previously been doing, which was making sure the jump hits. So it becomes like 2 or 3 almost frame perfect inputs the way that Tom does it. And you can see why, like, it's just so precise. Like, without practicing ridiculously, I'm never gonna hit it. Whereas the way that I've been doing it, with almost no practice, I can hit it pretty consistently. And even if you miss it, it's like not that bad. Tom's probably doing it the way he's doing it because it's probably faster, if I had to guess. He probably decided that the difficulty was worth it to be faster. But I don't think it's worth it for me. You did this boss for 3 hours, but you got it. Nice. Okay, that one was really early, so hopefully this one should work. That didn't work! I had this much stamina! You need to have less than that much? That actually might be literally frame perfect. What? How did that miss? I was like, oh, I finally did it pretty much perfectly. That was as early of a jump as you can possibly get, and I did it with only this much stamina. But apparently you have to do it with not this much, but this much in order for it to work. That's... The precision on that is absolutely not worth it. We are definitely going back to my other strategy, which is way, way, way less precise on everything. Does fire both do less damage because Elden Beast is in the water? I don't know. It does more damage than the other options that we have, but I don't know if it's affected by the water. You have a question. Okay. Yes, but it's not a lot. Gotcha. Moses, have you ever done the weapon art opener strategy on Elden Beast? Do you know how tight it is? Because it's seeming to me like basically frame perfect. Like maybe like a 2 or 3 frame window. It looks too hard for me, right? It feels like there's no reason you would do that. It feels like just like a bad decision to do. But I mean, unless it's significantly faster. Can it even be significantly faster? I guess it can be 1R1 faster at most, because you're actually getting a late stagger on him. So you're actually losing time there, if anything. You have to wait longer for your stamina to recharge. So you're losing time, if anything, there. You're losing time at the stagger, losing time waiting for stamina, but then you gain back the time of the 1R1 at the end? I feel like it's probably slower and more difficult. Maybe it's about the same and more difficult. First time playing was like 100 hours for you? Oh, it was like 100 for me as well. I think it was a little under. I think it was like 80 hours for me my first play, but yeah, that is how long it is for most people. Oh, what a chaotic. Such a high level should be doing good damage, but it's not, because the game knows I'm 213 and scales with your level. Nope. The game does not scale with your level at all. However, your level doesn't mean very much. What matters is... Oh. What matters is not missing that attack. What matters is your upgrade level on your weapon and, you know, like buffs and stuff. Like using Golden Vow or Cragblade or, you know, making your weapon... heavy so that it scales better with your strength because you've got, you know, 60 strength or things like that. Those affect your damage a lot. Just raw level doesn't do anything. The individual stats do something, and your raw level will increase your resistances, which will make you take a bit less damage. No matter what you put your levels into, you will start taking slightly less damage, but other than that, the only way that you can get more damage is from actually increasing the things that will give you damage, which level by itself does not do. And yes, New Game Plus will, in fact, keep adding more health onto enemies, so it will still feel like you're doing less damage for each New Game Plus that you go to, up to 7. Faster, but I've always preferred consistency to get through runs and save 1 second. Obviously depends on the run. Yep. Why is he I can't be the only one that noticed he was not...
Hydrate.
Do that. That's still way easier. Yeah. All right, whatever. Good enough, I guess. No stats today? We did the stats yesterday. We already figured out the stats. 1 in 7,000. Or through our other estimation, 1 in 4 to 6,000. Int is not the play. If you're using something that scales with int, then it would do something. Above 60, it does very, very, very little, but it still technically does something. Works. And then vigor endurance, but as Mitch said, levels have diminishing returns and soft caps. I think I'd rather have 99 vigor or 99 endurance than I would 99 of... Well, maybe that's not true, but... They're all pretty worthless past 60. Hello. Haven't seen this boss yet. It's yeah, it's kind of like the last one, so you know, sorry for the spoilers. When that happens, when he like weirdly phases through you, because when he starts up the move for that, he like his collision turns off for some reason. And then it turns back on once he starts attacking. So he can just like sometimes just kind of like phase through you as he's starting it. Does armor stats matter a lot? Yes. Yes, it does. It's all, the numbers on it are basically percent less damage that you'll take. So heavy, or, you know, medium to heavy-ish armor that has like a number of like 15 versus physical means you'll take 15% less physical damage. The equivalent of like a golden vow. Just for wearing a piece of armor. Poise damage you're doing to a boss. Depends on what you mean by how do I know. How do I know while fighting? I just kind of know that if I fight in this way, it'll work out. I'm not keeping track of the poise. I'm not counting it up in my head. How do you know in general? Well, you could look it up. You could look up how much damage each attack does. Or how would I, like, measure it in-game? There's practice tools that can be used to measure it. There we go. No, you can't do that well. Oh my, that's... That is despicable. The only situation where you can't stagger him. That is despicable. He would have staggered if I was able to hit him. But he decided to cancel his move to fall down away from me, because if he finished the move, he would have been next to me. So that I couldn't stagger him. Oh, height diff. That was definitely a height diff there. We might have lost all of our stagger because of that. Yes, we did. Yeah, nothing I could do to live that then. Strange phase 1. 2 perfect. Yeah, that was very strange. Should be fun. It should be. Very much looking forward to it. There we go. Worm dog. That guy's great at Sekiro. Watch someone also want to experience it fresh and raw. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it will be a very, like, spoilable experience. I don't think there will be a story at all. I don't think, like, you know, like watching anyone play any roguelike, you still kind of are going to experience different things than them every time anyway. I mean, I guess theoretically, you could see a boss, you know, that somebody else fights before you fight it yourself and be like, oh, it would have been cool to see that boss on my own. But there's not, like, it's not really that much to spoil in a experience like that. Oh, what up, Mad One? Thanks for the buck. Alright. Cool. Nah, I probably should still just summon the Tan every time, just in case. I'm not at the point where I need to worry about it. Never played a FromSoft game until this one, and have become an absolute fan of this game and everything behind it. Let's go. It is a great game.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ladder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this. With this battle I send you on.
That was not the strategy.
It was an honor to face a worthy lord.
Did I get a Night Rain code? Nope. I did not sign up for a Night Rain code. Because I don't want to play it on console. I want to play it on PC. It's art more than a game at times. I mean, a game is art. Those two things are not at all mutually exclusive. Is Leda art, though? Really bad art.
Approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Leda and Dry
Made by a toddler.
Will never allow this.
That Miyazaki, for some reason, decided to hang up on the fridge. And say, we'll make everyone see this if they want to beat the DLC.
Kindly Mikula, make the world.
Everyone's on Night Rain. Elden Ring 2 is out? I don't think that many people got into the network test, but maybe they did.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Leda and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
That works.
The world.
Hope Night Rain will be fun. It almost certainly will be fun. Will it be as fun as base game Elden Ring? You know, that remains to be seen, but it will almost certainly be fun. Yo, what up, Numinous? What would be another good Souls game to try out? All of them. They're all good to try out.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Leda and Dryleaf Dane will never allow.
The most similar to Elden Ring specifically are probably Dark Souls 3 and then maybe like Lies of P. One of the most different, but my favorite, is Sekiro. Oh, that really sucks.
With this battle I send you
Are
away.
you serious? How did that
Honor
miss?
to face a worthy lord. Now go.
They're kind of bummed that Night Rain isn't 2-player. I think if they can make a great 3-player experience, then I would be very, very happy with that. Because they have not yet made anything that was truly, like, multiplayer. Like, you can multiplay in Souls games, but it's not designed around that. And, you know, it kind of barely functions for that. So if they can make a really, really good 3-player experience, I'll already be, you know, surprised in a good way.
The world.
Good for content. Well, that's true regardless. Even if it's terrible, it'll be good for content. I want to play Wukong, but it's not on the Xbox. Is it still not? I thought it was. Or interested in how interaction between players will work. Yeah, that is something we'll have to discover. Then collaborating with other streamers, etc. Yup.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and
Even if the game is terrible,
we'll never allow this.
it'll still be fun to play with others. Check, but you don't think so. Like the other streamer, Mitch was 24/7, much more than you. He's much more entertaining and overall better than you. I'm gonna go watch him. That's fair. You know, that's fair. I can't even really say anything against that. That's just correct. would stall, wouldn't she? I was like 0.1 stagger away from getting the stagger on her that would have killed her. And then she fully reset it. Not coming to Xbox, it's saying a PlayStation only. That's weird. I don't know why that would be, but okay. Just oozing charisma around the clock. It's unbeatable. I am surprised she did not do the phase at a weird time. I guess. Strange, Romina. I want a mod to turn every single boss. Yeah, that's just weird. That's not just girl character. Just make every character in a randomizer only the girl character. That's just weird. Firecoil just keeps stagger from resetting. No, it's actually to reset the frost so that we can build up another frost in the second phase. If there was, like I've seen, you know, there was a Trackmania streamer that was doing a campaign, but I have to hug all the waifus, and there were just PNGs of anime girls around the map, and those were the checkpoints for the Trackmania maps, but... So apparently it is at least somewhat a thing that people do, I guess. Ignoring his real family? They are my real family now. After you all abandoned me. Only game you want to play is Left 4 Dead. It is a good game. For a snack break? Oh, but you're back? Okay, fair then. Right, you can't do that when she's near the wall. Just 24/7's charisma is immaculate. It's true. As we have said before. Is GDQ a 24/7 streaming event? No, but it's 7 days a week. They're usually doing something, but not 24 hours a day. Although they do sometimes rerun themselves, so they are running for quite a few hours a day. Why does that one shot? I'm just waiting for Mitra's 24/7 to catch up to live and then keep going, and then you're watching future streams before they happen. Do it. How does that miss? Yep, one of the worst Rominos we've had yet. It still worked out. It is a second account. All right. Okay, moving on. Oh,
of the grace
you
of God
can't strafe that. You have to dodge it.
in
Forgot.
the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
PC build. I have a command for it on Twitch, but I don't have a command for it on YouTube. So I have a 3080 and I have a 7800 X3D for my graphics, or for my CPU, I think was the correct number. I always forget the number on that one. Got myself frame trapped.
Mother. America.
Kind of surprised that's still frosted, but we take those. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Whoops. Got cheat engine set up for Sekiro to save and load your position while learning Ape Skip. Lifesaver. Absolutely it is. Yeah, very, very much needed. Most watched streamer in Twitch, but YouTube looks so much better for you. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, for sure. Gotcha. I don't have, I don't know how to set everything up for YouTube. YouTube is my experiment. Twitch is the one that I feel comfortable with. I guess we get to practice your timings on Ga. Yeah, you all better have been practicing, because we're also moving on now. Is it, like, really quiet? Does the music feel way quieter than normal to anyone else? Not that that's necessarily a bad thing, but... because usually it is very loud. Trimple. Believe in the Bloodhound Fang all remembrances route. I don't, but it's possible. I don't believe in it, but it's possible. You ever start stream and do runs or always practice first? I try to always practice first. There have been times where I've just started into runs, but it's never a good idea. It is a stupid thing to do, in my opinion. Unless you have practiced off stream. But just not practicing means if you don't get runs into the late game, especially for several days in a row, you're just gonna have no practice in the late game, and you are guaranteed going to mess up when you get there. Speedrunning's definitely not something where you can just like, it'll be fine. I'll probably be good on everything. Nice. Did my cool little backup there for Fire Giant, just in case there was fire under his hand. Works out quite nicely. In Elden Ring company time to technically get paid to play Elden Ring. You get paid while you play Elden. I don't know that you get paid to do that. Tell the mouse that your cat brought you earlier, so you did the right thing. I mean, that's probably at that point the only thing you can do. So yeah. Sort of, you know. Oh, well, never been that bad before. But, you know, first for everything. First for just completely whiffing there.
Why do the right thing when you can do the thing?
I mean, I guess that works. Realized that magic grease was useless like a week ago. Was it all a dream? This is the one situation. Actually, you know what? Let me try it without. Sure, let me try it without. I'm pretty sure we missed the tiniest bit of damage. But sure, let me try it without. Because we weren't doing 3 bone darts before. We were doing like a kukri and a bone dart before. And we needed it. So maybe the 1 bone dart will make up for the entire magic grease. The magic grease is in fact needed. It does gain you just enough damage. It's official. Magic grease greater than 1 bone dart. We're so proud of it. It's better than a single bone dart. what about Kukri? Is it better than single R1? No. No, it is not. It is definitely worse than single R1. Okay, well, cool. Good enough. I had to watch streamers destroy bosses that you struggled with and then quit out to do it again. Triple. Yeah, so Magic Grease is also better in total than a Kukri. Okay. Not like seeing the whole eyeball through him. It is, yeah, it's a little on the strange side. The perfect luck. That's what we look for in real runs. Best boss? I hate this boss. Worst boss. Not actually worst, but... a lot closer to worst than to best. Excuse me? That phased him? I guess if you throw too many throwing darts, it still phases him. Weird. It doesn't seem right. Because that doesn't phase him. That seems like he's way lower health. I don't know. I don't know. Weird. You're for incoming world record later? So you're here, like, several months too early then. Here for personal best later? That's more like it. Well, that was not the correct way to do Morgott, but somehow we win anyway. That was like all wrong decisions that led to the right answer. Doing it, I'm getting better at Morgott. He like, he's very, very random, but in that randomness, there is a skill to being able to, like, freeform whatever absolutely terrible attacks he gives you. And make something that somehow still works. That's very wise. I don't know how wise that. That's kind of just a standard observation. A good life skill, yeah. Sure, whatever. Good enough. Should we run over if his chair gets destroyed? No, that's a time save. Then we don't have to break it on the way back. Okay, weird move for you to use in that situation, but okay. Whoops. Done this. Not quite correct, but good enough. Thing to do. Does that still work though? It does. Okay, never mind. That's totally fine. Okay. You can do things slightly wrong and they still work. That's to forget in practice. Yeah, forget in practice so you can remember in runs. Okay. And he lives slightly. Very close, though, to still just working. Wasn't I a math teacher? Could use that right now. Took an intuitive calculus exam today, and oh boy, I indeed was a math teacher. Yes. That's still absolutely not bad at all. Cool. Jude Man still with the student LARPing. Always a classic. Okay. Well, this would just be like the worst gold free of all time. But even the worst gold free of all time is just truly not that bad. Okay, and then Moke. We're starting to do it. Nothing about it is intuitive. What? Intuitive calculus isn't intuitive? That's definitely lawsuit worthy. Gold free is easier than Margit. Not by numbers, but by moveset, yeah, probably. A lot more fun. Darn. No headshot. I'm surprised that still worked, but we'll take it.
I can see it.
You gave them the same scaling. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, wait. So that makes sense. But is that the end of the world? I guess it kind of would be, yeah. But I'm pretty sure he got his posture back, so I had to try something desperate. I mean, obviously dying is the end of the world, but would it have been the end of the world if I waited out the trace and then did the charged R2 is the question. If Bloodborne ever came to PC, would you consider running it? Yes, absolutely. There's no guarantee that I would, but I would definitely consider it. Darn it, no headshot still.
Is mine and mine.
Oh, darn, that was a really bad sequence. Wasn't sure if there was anything I could do there, so I just sent it. Announced on tomorrow's State of Play, surely. We can all puff our copium. For every State of Play. Oh, that was yeah, that was like, I think that might have been the worst sequence possible. Full combo into cancel it into full combo into cancel it into Blood Rain. That might have been the literal worst possible thing. I'm not sure. You ever a fan of the Dragon's Dogma games? Nope, never played either of them. Omen Twins should have been a Morgott plus Moog fight instead. Why? Why should there have been a Morgott plus Moog fight? Two bosses that, you know, obviously have no lore significance together, but whose movesets would not mesh in the absolute slightest. Or are you saying they should be like redesigned to have a moveset that would have worked in a duo? In which case, maybe. Aha, but the overfrosting doesn't matter because you were stuck doing something. Aha.
I can see it.
Younger version of them is like baby omens, very similar to the omens you got. Okay. Oh, okay. It's trip to the past or something. I don't know how you'd work that in, but okay, sure. So you wanted a reskin, not a actually different fight. Sure. The names on the fight with some extra moves. Gotcha. Yeah, sure. That could have worked. As clear as day. Okay. And just a couple more consorts, and then we can get into runs. Illusions already, and the fight guards both of their great runes. You'd have liked it anyway. Okay, yeah, sure, yeah. No argument against that. I think it probably would have felt weird and out of place, but there's probably a way they could have made it work. Abyss 2 Omens fight feels out of place in your opinion? Also true. Consort Radon feels out of place as well.
Hydrate.
I don't think so. They very well establish him in the lore before you get there. Thank you for the hydrate. Were you upset that Radon was the final boss DLC, or did you not care? I definitely did not care. They very well established it in the leading up to it, so. I feel like, is it on your end too that, is it on stream that the music feels really, really quiet compared to usual? Oh, get a parry. It's definitely quiet. Like, we aren't even getting the grandma. I think that was it right there, but like I couldn't hear it. I think that was the grandma. The music, I was gonna ask why. It's on! I checked the settings. I can try restarting Elden Ring, but I don't see why that would fix it. I was listening to my own music privately. No, look. It's on. It's at the same level as sound effects. I have voice up because voice is otherwise hard to... But it's the same level. Huh? I'll fully close the game and we'll see then how it feels. No music glitch, no longer glitchless. No, my unfair advantage from having the music quiet for some reason. Okay, fully closed game. Open it back up and see if the menu music blasts us like it usually does. I think that's correct. Hold on, let it blast. Yeah, that sounds like the correct volume. Now let's see if we hear Grandma. Oh yeah. I missed you, Grandma. There it is. That's Grandma. Okay, weird that just restarting the game fixed the music volume being quiet. Oh, that's bad. Right, after a charge R2, you can only do one R1. I forgot that. My bad. That was almost really smart of me. And then instead it was really dumb. How do you not run out of stamina blocking the meteor attack? I don't know. I just don't. It just doesn't cost that much stamina. I mean, it's not a meteor attack. Those are the illusions. Illusions just don't hit that hard. You do have to dodge the last one. You cannot block the last one. The last one hits hard. It stalled a lot, but that was still fine. In fact, not weird. That's why the first step is always unplug, plug it back in. But that's not how volume works. If the music was completely off, it'd be like, oh, this maybe feels like a bug that could be... The music was just quiet. And you know what is the only thing that usually fixes quiet music? The volume settings. That's why it doesn't... Like, how do you have a bug that doesn't disable the music? It just makes it quieter. Don't know the lore reason behind Radahn's illusions. It's Miquella making them. That's why it only happens in second phase when Miquella's there. And that's also why they're, like, made out of light. Grandma. Oh. Well, that was not good. His posture is almost certainly reset, so this is going to be a ridiculously slow kill, but... Oh, so I should have done the Tom strat here. To get more posture. Too late. What? Where's my roll? You turn off the music and sound effects, you don't want to wait for them to finish? If it was the case here, that'd be great. That happened in a Muck Runner. If you turned off the music in a Muck Runner, you could get through a cutscene faster because it wouldn't wait for the end of the music. Early. New Tom competition, 85-minute goal. 86-minute is currently the goal. 85 takes some ridiculously good luck that we have never even come close to having. It's possible if I happen to get the good luck for 85 before I get the good luck for 86, then we'll be very happy about that, but that is very unlikely to happen.
Good thing it isn't like that anymore. Imagine the fight being faster when you would leave Grandma home. Wouldn't be the same. Anyway,
It truly would not be the same without Grandma. Don't you dare tell me you're gonna... Alright, just throw daggers till he's dead. Lore of Elden Ring. Miquella is renowned for his profound empathy and desire to alleviate suffering. He is believed to have created the persona of Saint Trina, a figure associated with sleep and dreams, to offer solace to the afflicted. This connection to dreams and the subconscious suggests that Miquella possesses the ability to manipulate perceptions which can... Is this a ChatGPT thing? Likely enable him to... Craft illusions that would provide comfort or guidance to those in need. Thus, Miquella's capacity to craft illusion spells rooted in his empathetic disposition in association with the dream world. Makes sense. Would make sense. What's wrong with ChatGPT? It's so... ChatGPT never gets to the point. I could just tell whenever I'm, like, reading and I feel like I have to skip 2/3 of it. Other than that, though, not bad if you've got the time. Just in a chat message, it's just every time I'm just like, all right, we're going forward. Like, it's fine. It was good information. I liked the conjecture, but I felt like that could have been said in like 2 sentences. Not a good source for anything ever? Yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah, you also then have to take it as, oh, that's interesting, as opposed to, like, that is fact. But that is an interesting idea. Miquella creates the illusions, did illusion magic relating to empathy, the way that people feel, the perception instead of the reality relating to illusion. That's an interesting connection, I guess. Also, you don't have to block the illusions here. You can also just ow, 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 ow. Oh, you can also just miss. But you can just get hit by the first 4 and then dodge the 5th. And they just do not do that much damage. If you're worried about stamina, that can be a better option. I like the ask run idea to ChatGPT. We did that in Sekiro once. It's kinda worked. At that time, ChatGPT knew, like, nothing at all about Sekiro. Okay. If someone thinks I don't get to the point, it's likely because, 1, context and clarity. I try to provide enough background so the answer makes sense, especially for complex topics. 2, anticipating needs. I sometimes include extra details in case they're useful, rather than just giving a bare answer. 3, conversational flow. Some people prefer concise responses, while others appreciate a bit of explanation. Very ChatGPT answer. In Parry the 5th, I've seen Thinkfishy do it. It's... yeah, I don't know how that would work. Like, what setup you need to do on the previous ones. I don't... actually, it might not be that one, even. I know you can do it on the, and I've done it on the other illusion move, where he just goes straight up. I don't know about the one after the meteors. I could try, just seeing if I can just randomly get it. Why did that not stagger? That is the worst possible phase 2 start you can get, but even so, that still, I think, should have staggered. I guess he must have regained just barely too much.
Hydrate.
Aren't you the guy from GDQ? I have done a few GDQs in my time. Yes, indeed. What? My riposte, please? Aren't you that guy from Get to Work? We have gotten to work before. Is the music, like, steadily getting quieter? Aren't you Lorenzini Vanini? That's me. Think the slope messed me up there? Maybe. Aren't you Gemini? That as well. Oh, good morning. It's still loud enough I can hear Grandma at least. Oh. Huh. He almost never does that follow-up there. But I guess I should have been prepared just in case he did. For other fights I can kind of understand, but how do you parry and read chats at the same time? Well, I don't. I mean... mostly it's between fights. Decreasing volume of music. Bug. We were all just slowly going deaf, but only for the music. Not for the sound effects. Why did that not stagger? Pretty sure that's supposed to stagger. Grandma. Start my PC and restart all the streams? No, that's a big headache. Heck no. Excuse me. Oh, you can't do that. You have to hit him before or else the stagger's all messed up. Generally, we were above 10 poise on the phase transition, so one-handed R1 won't stagger. Are we? Why are we above 10? I've definitely staggered on a one-handed R1 before. Many times, but I guess it's not consistent. So what if I intend to do as much as possible? Oops. I am a silly goose. Yeah, you're right though. Ash of Poise lost at the start of phase 2. Yeah, well, sometimes it's poise loss, sometimes it's poise gain. The phase 2 is so strange. Yeah, but it's still fine. Ever seen poise gain? I'm pretty sure I've seen poise gain. It might have only been, well, there's obviously like the full poise gain of like you transition him at 3 and then he goes through and he has, you know, like a ton of poise. But I think I've seen, maybe I haven't seen poise. I feel like I've seen poise gain though, maybe. All right, have a good one, Max Dank. Runs will count because I'm using the no music glitch, yeah. It's not no music, it's just quiet music. The very quiet music glitch. Like, it's so quiet now. You, like, can't even hear it. You probably have your music lower than I do because you play your own music, but I like can't even hear it. Grandma. Okay, I was at least able to make out the grandma part, so it's not infinitely quiet. And I was so distracted, I didn't even throw a dart there. So here, let's compare. Take note of how loud the music sounds right now. Give it a second. Let it get to the crescendo. This loud. Versus, I'm just gonna restart the game. That's all I'm gonna do. Just restart the game. Same music settings. Let it get to the crescendo. It's not like overly loud, but it's way louder. Like, what? What? Why? Sounds the same to you? I'm losing it. Sounds the same. Hold on. I'm gonna go back into my own VOD.
I think I can move the
And same music settings. This loud. My own VOD is at full volume, and I'm gonna look at how loud it is on my OBS's volume monitor at the crescendo of each. Crescendo. How loud the music sounds right now. Give it a second. Let it get to the crescendo. This loud. It's peaking at like minus 40 there. Versus. Let it get to the crescendo. It's not like overly loud, but it's way louder. It's peaking at like minus 35 to minus 30. It's like 5 to 10 decibels louder. I can see it on my OBS. I can see the audio like amount on my OBS. It is like 5 to 10 decibels louder. That's so weird. That's so weird. Anywho. Doesn't really matter. Music is not the important part. Let's get into some runs. Why are we not looking at the volume settings when making this comparison? Because the volume settings are the same. I checked them multiple times when we were looking at them. It was always 5, 6, 6, 10. I'm loading the same save file over and over again from my practice, and it's baked into the practice, and we've done this now twice, loading only the Radon file. I didn't swap around and load some of this file, some of that file. It was always the same file, and we double-checked that it was 5, 6, 6, 10 every time. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. I don't understand. Anywho. Doesn't matter. Let's get to some runs. Also, how is all Remembrances? You were learning the Death's Poker route. Is Death's Poker as bad as I fear for fun and consistency, or is it actually like not that bad? Making a Bloodhound Fang route. Ooh, okay. Wait a minute. If you can make a Bloodhound Fang route that's faster, I'm in. I'm in then. Difference is 5 decibels. On a logarithmic scale, that means 40 decibels. There's too many words there. Less dramatic intensity ratio, yeah. But yes, that is how decibels work. You, roughly doubling in loudness every 10, I believe, because it's logarithmic.
Good luck, Mitch.
Farmers that occasionally decide to lower your volume to a safe hearing level and the music should be lower. Thank you for the good luck. Wrong with iron balls? It's a non-somber weapon. That's the problem. It takes way too long to upgrade. I need to start cheating again. I forgot to cheat. Hold on a second while we activate our cheats. Cheats activated. Was category fall victim to Death's Poker? It might, but... there is some chance that Death's Poker would actually be slower. Who builds the Bingo Brawlers mod they use, having Kale in Gravesite Plain and all? That one's not Matt, right? I don't think it's the 5th Matt who does the Bingo Brawlers mod.
But I can also that you're not then. Why? I am
Do you just want access to that mod, or are you looking for the modder specifically? Because I believe that mod has been made public at the end of the season. And tears base game in half, and there's some crazy tech for DLC bosses. There is? Oh, okay. Well, maybe it would be faster then. Aw. That would be so... well, on the bright side, it's a potential way for me to get the world record back if I wanted to stoop so low. But only if I wanted to stoop so low. Public now didn't know that. I believe it is. I believe it is. If you go to the Bingo Brawlers website, I think it's on there. But I'm not 100% sure. Stoop, we support you. AR levels with a lot of skidoo. Right. So yeah, you would have to do a lot of testing, several days, if not, you know, possibly even a week's worth of testing different strategies in order to possibly get the answer at the end of it all. Yep, it's slower. You might waste an entire week of your time trying out a route for Death's Poker that ends up slower. Yep, Poker. I mean, what happens with Bloodhound Fang for all remembrances? That's true, but at least you'll have a more fun route, right? Trying out Bloodhound's Fang for all remembrances, even if it doesn't work, you still have a route that is then fun, and you can get a solid time with, regardless. Even if it's not faster. Whereas if you tried out a Death's Poker route for 2 gods and it ended up slower, well, then you just have like a completely useless route. I mean, I guess maybe it could be like easier, maybe it could be like a beginner route or something, but...
Bless you.
Why is it impossible to finish a run in this category? Because it's an hour and a half, and if one thing goes wrong, the run kind of crumbles. You kind of need everything to go well for an hour and a half, which is a really long time. I don't know if you've done like hour and a half categories before, but this is one of the longest categories I've ever actually grinded. Like, it was the same thing with like the Dist bounty. That one was longer, and that one was really hard to finish. Or the original All Remembrances, no DLC. Or not even All Remembrances. No, I guess it was All Remembrances. The All Remembrances bounty from Dist and Sardoche. Those were really hard to finish runs. The longer it is, just the more difficult. Wasn't RE4 Remastered a long one? I never ran it, but... I think so, yeah. I also don't like experimenting for fear of sunk cost in my video game, yes. I mean, I have no problem with experimenting, but I tend to experiment only if I think it has a good chance of working out and I want to. Like, it's something that interests me. Death's Poker route does have a good chance of working out, but doesn't interest me. So it's not something... If I get interested or get extreme motivation of, like, I need to find a way to get this world record back, then, yeah, then I might experiment with it. But until I get to the point of desperation, or until I'm like, you know what, I've changed my mind, Death's Poker is Pog, I probably won't do that experimenting. Anyone need a snack or a drink from the kitchen while you're in there? Yeah, actually, could you get me one? You know, whatever you've got, I'm not picky. What's special about Death's Poker? It is one of the... I'm going to say one of. It might be the single strongest Ash of War of any weapon in the game, but it's also, like, top 3 hardest to effectively use on a boss. Because its power comes from putting down fire under their feet, and if they stand in it, they get shredded. But it's a very, very long cast animation just to make the fire at all, and then you need them to also stand in it. So it can be really, really tough to utilize effectively. If they instantly, like, move out as you're casting it, then it doesn't do very much damage. It does some. It's not, like, terrible, but it's not gonna blow you away if they immediately move out. And even worse, if they immediately attack as you try to use your weapon art or whatever else, then you'll just die. So it is a very high risk, very high reward. Because using the weapon art when the boss is staggered, or use the weapon art L2 to stagger the boss. Right.
May I have a word?
That is the trick to it. And for a lot of bosses, then they're just instantly dead. You stagger them, and then they're just dead. And for some bosses, you stagger them, and you get a lot of damage, and then you're still going to need a bit more. And those can be the trickier bosses. Or for some bosses, it can just be tough to get a stagger on them. In the base game, but in the DLC, they just don't slow walk at you that way, right? And it is certainly worse, I think, in the DLC than it is in the base game, from what I saw of all Remembrance's runs that I watched. But experimenting with a new route, no poker. Yep, should be fun, or hopefully should be fun. We basically already have all the strats for the 2 gods, and they're both fast, and then it's just, okay, now how do I also quickly kill Fortisax and Remembrance, and Regal Moose, and dual gargoyles to get to Fortisax, and, you know. Scared of Gargs. Yeah? Yeah, I can see that. They don't bleed. That definitely feels like one that you do close to the end. Gargs, when you're as powerful as possible. You need to go underground to reach capital. Oh. That's the fastest way? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's not good. Do they freeze? I don't think they freeze. I don't remember. Hopefully Night Rain is more compact. Night Rain will be more compact, but that's part of the nature of it. A randomly generated world the size of Elden Ring would be pointless, because you're experimenting it in, like, you know, half an hour bite-sized pieces, and in a half an hour you can't explore the entirety of Elden Ring. That's not... Even when we just literally run through on torrents to set up, it takes us 20 minutes just to get from the starting to Altus, and that's running directly there. Fextra says they are immune to everything. I believe that. I don't always believe Fextra, but I do believe that. That lines up with what I remember. Seriously thinking of using Serpent Hunter for them. And upgrading it? Is it that bad? I feel like it can't be that bad with Bloodhound's Fang. Snacks and beverages as requested. Let's go. Thanks, Asti. Movement speed on foot is 50% bonus to Night Rain, similar to Wolf's movement speed. I mean, that's all you should really need. I mean, Serpent Hunter was really good against gargoyles. That was true. I do remember those days. Or Frost Stomp was a fun speedrun time for sure. And it's back now. You can have those runs again. True. Excuse me. With any percent restricted. They use the Hoarfrost Stomp. It's the meta.
Bless you.
Thank you for the bless. Ross carried your first playthrough. Nice. It is quite strong.
Welcome. Well, you please. I'm hungry.
Night Rain solo mode will work. Hope they let us do it in the network test. Some people are already network testing, right? Isn't there like a network test going on right now? Are they allowed to solo in that? You like the Hoarfrost Stomp casually? Yeah. Not yet Friday. Oh, okay. Friday was the first time block. Gotcha. People are just, like, installing it now. Gold! Add proximity chat. I don't know about proximity chat would be fun. But proximity chat seems more like a, something a mod maker would do, as opposed to an official feature. On Valentine's Day? Oh, they won't let us play single, because it'll be Valentine's Day. They're gonna shame all us singles. Remember the date on Valentine's Day is quite romantic. Yeah, but then you have to invite a third wheel. It's just me, my date, and my friend Tim. He's there too. The Reddit is just the menu music is dope posts. Yep. Invite Mitch Liz for Valentine's. I mean, me, myself, and I. And the boys, how much more romantic could it get? It'd be weird if they have a voice chat, but I feel like it'll have to. I doubt it will. I highly doubt it will. At most, it'll have the, like, you know, Stones, the over here. Thank you. But maybe they'll be, like, on a radial menu, and they'll just happen instead of having to, like, wait out the animation. Starro Chris, thank you. The Beetle. Doubt they improved the net code. It's gonna be horrible lag. They have to have improved the net code. There's no way they would be releasing a game built around multiplayer without having improved the net code. There's just no way. Is to get a date, order a pizza, then ask your date, so what are you eating as you eat said pizza? Right. If I hear thank you spammed in that video game after dying, I will lose it. Well, that's probably what it's gonna be. What does any percent mean? It means complete the game, however, you know, doing any percentage of the game. It could be you've done 5% of the game, but you beat it. It could be you did 99% of the game and you beat it. Please do not two-hand. Magnus is being rude. Oh, and another lion's claw. Yep, just... one of the rudest Magnuses you can imagine, but... salvaged it into at least not a dead run.
Pizza is a suggestion made by the pro-pizza oreganoists. They want you to eat more pizza so you become pizza. And then when everyone is pizza, nobody will be.
You know, I think if everyone was pizza, everyone would still be pizza. But yeah, so that was a really bad luck, Magnus. Pineapple does not belong on pizza. It has a strange texture that does not mesh very well with pizza. Some sweetness on your pizza, it can work. It can work. Texture's a little strange, though. Like, you can put, like, barbecue sauce on your pizza. It work. You know, it's not gonna work on every type of pizza, but there's types of pizza where you can put, like, barbecue sauce on, but only because the texture doesn't get affected by a sauce. Pasta on pizza. You know what? I would try it. It would probably also be the wrong texture for pizza, but I'd try it. Banana peppers on pizza is decent. I'm not a big fan of peppers on pizza either. Like, again, it's not my favorite texture there, but it feels more cohesive than pineapple does to me. Barbecue chicken pizza. Yeah. That's good. He said mac and cheese pizza. It was godly. You know what? I could see that. I could see that. It's kind of overwriting the pizza at that point. Like I feel like that almost doesn't feel like a pizza anymore. It feels like mac and cheese almost more, but I'd definitely try it. What? Ah. Well, it was a bad start anyway. I don't know how that parry didn't hit. That felt correct. I want to do it one more time. What about a pizza on a pizza? Well, nah, that wouldn't work at all. That would then feel more like pizza than pizza. I mean, that one's just entirely on me. Do it again. More practice. Go. There we go. Okay. because it was already a run even before DTS that had not great hopes. Some of your photons. Please don't be mad. I am very mad. You give those photons back right now. I need all of them. You were hungry? Well, don't eat them. They're for seeing, not eating. Make copies of CC's coupons at the Staples. Well, actually, they reflect back from our skin, no? They could. Nice, there we go. You don't gain weight eating them. Well, technically you gain energy, which is can
But I can
be
also let you not then wine. I am Carl.
mass just at a very, very small ratio. Nuts are calories. No! But nuts are so good. Do you think Bloodflame Blade is a good idea for all remembrances? You don't go toward Vare, though. If you don't go toward Vare, it feels like it's probably too far out of the way, but I don't... It feels like the answer should be no, given that the ones that I thought it would be the best on, which are the any % bosses, it turns out that we don't even need it in Two Gods. So, unless the route is very different and you go there with, like, way less attack power, it feels like it's probably unnecessary. Could be worth trying, though. Why did you remove your mouse keyboard overlay? Oh, I turned it off last night as we were doing statistics, because somebody said it was in the way of statistics. So I need to turn it back on. Yeah, the overlay is meant to be not that intrusive. You're not supposed to notice it. unless you want to look at my inputs. And so, you know, it is not surprising if most people don't notice it's missing. That's actually kind of a good thing. That means it was not that intrusive, but I like to have it. So if somebody wants to like learn what I'm doing or anything like that, or if I just want to check, I definitely dodged there. Roll the tapes. Oh, yep, see, I did press the dodge, and then I got hit 2 frames later. I should have gotten the dodge. The game, you know, the game screwed me. I'd live split to the left above the overlay and chat removed. Chat could be removed. And we got Crisscross Applesauce. It was already a bad start, and now we have Crisscross Applesauce. We got the no stable ground bug and Crisscross Applesauce on a bad start. This is disaster. What causes crisscross? No idea. It is, as far as we know, just completely random with no determining cause whatsoever.
Good luck, Mitch.
Like, there probably has to be a determining cause somewhere, but we have not found it. The left foot moves first when sitting down. So it's depending on which of your feet is closer when you touch the grace? So could you, like, consistently stand still to not have or something? Also, being anywhere but the right side feels wrong. I kind of agree. Every time your left foot moves first after loading in, I call it now, it's Crisscross Applesauce. Oh, after loading, so it's still random, but it's random based on how you load in, not based on how you touch the Interesting. Something with the way you load in. I wonder if it could also be like a carry weight meme. Maybe you can get a fast stand-up where your left leg moves and a fast stand-up where your right leg moves. Depends on which foot moved last before quitting out. Can't really see it with the menu up. Right. And this is, the worst starts we've ever had. Woo!
May I have a word?
What is Magnus required for? For Vare's quest to get to Moog. Pressing to make coffee. BRB. Isn't it late for you? Is it you that's always like, oh, it's like 3 a.m. for me. Should I make coffee? I think that's a bad idea. Unless it's decaf, I guess. Day one of asking me to play DS2? This is not day one. This is not the first time. I mean, I guess maybe your streak reset because you haven't asked in a while, but certainly not the first day. You'll never get a tactical nuke with your streak resetting like that. Is that even an emote? I don't even see that as an emote. Class in like 6 hours. You should probably sleep if it's, you know, oh, I have class in the morning in 6 hours. If it's, oh, I'm awake right now and there's, you know, 6 hours till my night classes, then carry on. But otherwise, you should probably sleep. The DS2 cover art. Ah. Stay up all night. That will surely go great. You know what class is for? Ah, very true. That's a business class. You'll be all right. If you say so. I'm gonna see you in the Macca's parking lot. The only real place to settle disputes over video games. Well, you know, that or the Denny's parking lot. And that pathing was weird. You don't got Denny's there? Well, surely you have some sort of breakfast, sit-down restaurant there. IHOP, Waffle House. Waffle House. Despite sleeping in class almost every day in high school, only slept through the bell once. The bell is a great way to wake up.
Welcome. Well, you please. I'm hungry.
Oh, I have Waffle House, etc., but there's some breakfast restaurants, but no chains. Huh. Well, seems like an untapped market there. Gotta bring a franchise. Make infinite money. They've been deprived of 3 a.m. drunk Waffle House visits, right? Which is really the only way to have Waffle House. Or Denny's. Or IHOP. Excuse me? I'm stuck in combat? Excuse me? How? Goodbye, 3 seconds for no reason. It didn't even wake you up. Woke up halfway through the next period surrounded by strangers. Nice. Oh. Good night, Lorenzant. The new Sekiro any % record by Wormdog? I haven't like watched through it, but I saw that it was posted in the Discord. Someone to tell how something is spelled and which grammar to use. I just gave up on making you stay awake. I mean, how is that not the cool teachers? Just saying, oh, well, if you're gonna fall asleep, then that's on you. How often do you find new strategies with the help of a chatter? Rarely. But not never. Sometimes chatters will just throw out random things. Oftentimes it's things you would have done anyway, and it's like, hold on, I'm gonna get to that. Give me a second. Oh, technically you were right. You said the thing slightly before I actually did it. Wow. Or in one case, there was actually a, oh, hey, there's this thing. Did you know you can do this thing? I was like, no, you can do that? It's like, yeah, and it worked. That was the chatter skip in Lies of P. Waiting for the right time. No, like you're trying a bunch of things, and then a chatter will suggest, what if you did a jump attack? And I'm like, okay, well, hold on a second. I was trying a charged attack first and seeing all the variations that I could get. We'll do a jump attack after. Because every chatter is just, you know, spamming, what if you started with a weapon art? What if you... It's like, yes, we were going to test all of those things. That is how it works. We are going to test every combination eventually. Your chat is your stream key. They are the streamer now. That's right. Okay. Not bad. Somehow better than the previous run, despite a much worse start, but at least Magnus was not too bad. Sprint on Horsey. Aw, I never would have thought of that. Chat found the idea of using the sprint button on the horse. I wish I had thought of that. Now I don't get any credit for it. You can use WASD to move around, just in case you missed it. Yeah. Probably the most impactful thing that's been found by a chatter suggestion was in Sekiro turning off the dialogue entirely and it allowing you to actually skip cutscenes, which that part, the actual use of it, was not found by a chatter. But we were testing out different subtitle languages to see if we could mash through faster, which was entirely copium. It didn't do anything. But a chatter suggested, what if you turned subtitles off? And I was like, wait, there's an option to turn subtitles off? And we tried it, and we copium convinced ourselves that it was actually faster for mashing. It was not. But then I believe it was Seving. There was another runner that was running with subtitles off, but then actually, you know, went through and didn't read all the dialogue, hit the, like, go out of the dialogue button early, and it still worked. And so they figured out, oh, we can actually just skip dialogue if the subtitles are off. So it was indirectly through chat that it happened. Because chat suggested something which did not do anything for what we were currently doing or testing, but I copiumed myself so hard into thinking it was faster and gaslit somebody else into running with no subtitles that they discovered that no subtitles can actually let you skip dialogue. So, yeah, all chat. Yep, exactly. The anger bubbling up, truly. Always listen to chat, yeah. And, you know, a chatter also was suggesting magic grease. You know, they were suggesting it for Moog, where it doesn't do anything. But we did end up using magic grease on Fire Giant, so really it was that chatter's discovery. Nice. Chat is so wise. Still need a auto split for that. Skip a million times, it's still so satisfying. Almost every skip is always very nice. Saw difficulty with the DTSGs back in any percent base game glitchless days. I mean, I did also fail it once tonight, so same old Mitch. Nice.
I presume. I am an old, so perhaps you.
I am an old. Instead of getting optimized, probably helped a lot with consistency, though. Yeah. Someone suggested the jump down after Magnus, or was that another runner? That was another runner. A runner in chat, but another runner, so that's doesn't really get to count as chat's suggestion. Really? Oh, man. Let's see how much time loss that is, but that's gonna be a lot. Yeah, 30 seconds lost. Ay, ay, ay. No, it's slower to despawn Radon. It's easier, but it's much slower.
Was my whole existence just...
Turns out running backwards away from where you want to be is slower than running forwards towards the place you want to be.
until it was tragic across the far. But the Cursor Grey seek to become lethal.
Dead run? I mean... Depends on what you mean by dead. Still definitely possible to PB, but... It's a terrible run. It's a bad run. It's not a good run. Dead means not alive. Well, given the fact that I'm still going, that seems to imply alive, I suppose.
My words are truly, I believe, even that's the...
Even alive runs are just practice runs in disguise.
You have a... I wish to a night luminary... So, now...
Something crazy happens and you get world record. This one is... Yeah, that's not... That is so far from possible that it is laughable to suggest. And I mean far from possible. Not far from probable. Far from possible. Copium then. If you guys can have as much copium as you like. We're just gonna be realistic and say, well, it's still possible to get PB, I guess, and keep going. Just because it's really annoying to reset over and over.
You've come and with this a night now. This no
Free copium.
Oh,
Time loss on Radon. Yup,
clench
died.
your teeth or something. Which is what you have. Oh.
Gold. Wait. Oh. I'm silly.
My body is a machine that turns impossible odds into world record height.
My body is a machine that turns the left card into the right card. Someone test getting nearest Grace Tavare? Yes. There's not one in the church. The nearest Grace Tavare is barely closer than the one that we use. Like, barely closer. You have to go way out of your way to get it, and then it saves you almost nothing. Did you get the new PB? Last night. World record incoming? No. No, it is not. chance looking like the chance your toddler eats his dinner. Yeah, you know, that's good odds. Good, got the headshot. Mode at least.
I can see it as clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. Morgwin.
At least we beat the allegations. Pogwin. Okay. Very cool, Torrent. Very cool. Just slip off for no reason. Very cool. You know, the PB chance is getting higher. Okay. I'm gonna second 2-mile walk today. Oh, that's a good number of miles. Do it. Is the disc run where you're trying to figure out angles For the fire pot into the furnace guy, yeah. And then that ended up being slower anyway, and we were sad. Have anything planned for after you're done with this run? Some vague plans. At some point, I'd like to do all bosses deathless, randomized. Just because, like, I really feel like we should have had that for the Zoodle thing, but I didn't want to do the same seed again, which was what the Zoodle one was. It was one single seed, so I'd rather do it starting again with random seeds. I might want to compete with Aggie for the randomized DLC Hitless. It didn't look that hard when I was watching, with the exception that it seemed like possibly sometimes the best thing to do is to use magic, and I'm like not comfortable with magic. But otherwise, it's like it's at least kind of short enough that it didn't seem too bad. At some point, we need to go back and get to work faster than we've ever gotten to work, so we can get that ready for GDQ submissions, etc. Sekiro Bingo when people are available. Liza P DLC soon. Probably not that soon, but Monster Hunter Wilds soon. That will definitely be happening when that comes out. So, some plans, but nothing huge or immediate or pressing. Seems more annoying than actually hard. I mean, it's also hard, but definitely seems... yeah. Annoying to try to do things hitless when things are randomized, so you can't predict what's coming up. You can't really make a plan. Does parry still work for hitless? Yes. It's not necessarily a good idea to go for, but it does work. You are allowed to. About Mario 64 yesterday. Yeah, but that's I would like to learn that event. That is not a current plan at all. That's a I would like to learn that eventually. Because it looks really fun, but that's a it looks very fun, not a I'm gonna do that. At some point we need to play DS2 casually. At some point, we need to finish playing Hollow Knight casually before Silksong comes out. Those are the only two games that I still need to play casually at some point. Those might be the only two games that I still need to play casually at some point. Because on in 6 weeks? Absolutely, absolutely. Have I played Subnautica? I have a while ago, not since it was, like, finished. I played it when there was... the story was not complete. You could get a certain amount through the game, and then it just... there was no more to do. And I got to that point then. Before Silksong comes out, Copium. Yeah, so I've got a long while for that. Still have at least that many more years. Yeah, that's right. Should be able to gold free. Would you say is an underrated Souls-like? Another Crab's Treasure. Never mind, no golding. We get unlucky gold free. Is Arc Ascended worth, or just stick with Evolved? Anyone have any opinions? I have no idea at all. I've not played. Ah! Yep. 3 seconds off gold because it was a really unlucky gold free. The 127 best possible. Yep, technically possible. Really bad luck on Morgott. Okay, but ended up fine. Okay, cool. That ended up not so bad. It was a very bad luck on the start, but then after that we didn't get anything too bad. Wish there was a guaranteed Executioner's Great Axe drop. Farming those mobs is annoying, yeah. Yeah, I don't even know how you get it.
Allow me, you are unable to prevent the thorns. A husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame and guide.
Oh, our best possible time is fake, though. I kind of forgot about that. Our best possible time currently is fake because of the weird splitting on Morgott. Best possible time will still be sub 127, but not by as much. And it'll fix itself once we get to the top of the mountaintops. Gold Morgott? Yeah, that's because of a timing issue. I need to fix that. A husk. It should be probably like 4 seconds off our gold if our gold was correct. With the luck that we got. Any tips for the East Capital Rampart skip at Lanedell? I'm trying to learn it at the moment. My tip is don't do it. If you can at all avoid it, don't do it. It's horrible. Learn the method where you line it up with the bow, which is like 9 seconds slower or something. And is completely consistent. Instead of just YOLOing it on the stupid punch that doesn't seem to always work. And then we got it, luckily, both times this run, but It's just, I hate it. Check it out. Yeah, no worries. I think there's a clip. I think one of the most popular clips on my Twitch channel is me showing off the bow version. So, if you want to learn the bow version, you can maybe look through my most popular clips of all time, and it's probably like my 30th most popular clip or something. Trying to take out the competition. I mean, you can learn it eventually, but if you're starting out, it's just a big headache that causes a lot of anguish. It's my most popular video on YouTube. One of the early Elden Ring zip percents, where I took the record from Dist, I believe. Either that or it's the Sekiro blindfolded, but I'm pretty sure it's the Elden Ring early zip percent. Upgrades are for weenies, yes. Alright. Have a good one, OG. Goodness, it actually let me dismount torrents. It almost didn't. That's not good. Didn't matter too much. Bird. There's no reason why L3 to dismount just sometimes doesn't work. Well, first of all, X to dismount. And secondly, it basically, the way that the game, like, is deciding whether you can dismount or not is whether it thinks you have space around torrent to dismount. And so if it, like, doesn't find stable ground to dismount you to, or you're, like, in the air falling or in any weird animation or anything like that, it'll just refuse to do it. Even if there is ground there, if it doesn't, like, recognize it in the right spot as stable ground for you to land on. Or at least I believe that's the current working theory. I don't know that anyone has truly investigated it. It's a stable ground thing. I believe so. But you know, in some situations is cool. If you're doing a standing dismount near a ledge, it'll always, you know, dismount you in a way where you won't fall off the ledge. Like, that's cool. Hey, that's nice. But if you are riding on Torrent at full speed, it will allow you to just jump off of Torrent over a ledge and fall to your death, which they actually use for some Pegasus setups. But, so like it doesn't perform that same check of like making sure you're gonna end on the right spot, but it performs some sort of check that will still stop you from dismounting in some scenario that I don't quite understand. Like, maybe it's not where you land, but it's like near Torrent. If there's unstable ground anywhere, it won't let you. I don't know. It's strange. I was trying to jump off, but that doesn't seem to have iframes beyond the usual jump. Correct, it does not. Jumping off in combat is scary. What? Arcade surfaces don't have a lot of stable ground. A decent pattern. Grass nearly always has stable ground. What? God. I don't know about nearly always, but... Made by a small indie company. Yes, yes. Definitely if you're trying to, I forgot what I was going to say, so ignore me. You miss zip percent? We will almost certainly go back to zip percent at some point. Once the FPS fix is built into live split, we'll probably go back to it.
When I presume.
Some of the task testing is interesting for that category. Yeah. Very interesting. We need to voice our opinion in Soul speedruns for the FPS fix. Probably, since it's still... I keep forgetting to do that, and it is still currently in the rules not allowed. I mean, they're working... I believe they're still working on getting it into live split. Once it's in live split, I think it would be a very easy yes to get. But while it is still not in live split, there might still be some pushback to allowing it. I don't know. Because it is literally cheat engine. We definitely, yeah, it's very, very nice to have in runs. Very much evens the playing field. Is it cheat engine though if you're not cheating? That is still the name of the program. So I'd say yes. Oh, this is an unlucky hippo. And we end far from the exit. Very unlucky hippo. No! And my dumb habit of spamming E for no reason picked up the grace. Ah. Usually you don't go anywhere near the grace, but because we were all the way across the entire arena, we didn't make it by the grace by the time the fight was over officially and the grace appeared. Usually there'd be no way that you'd ever be near it, but it was just that unlucky of a hippo. Best possible time, still sub 127. It's still possible. It's getting less and less possible the more we go, but it's still possible. There.
Hydrate.
I wonder if that's gonna ruin my Menuing that I have an extra grace that I'm not expecting. It actually might. It might lose us even more time later. Okay, we'll take that. Did you go to main menu just to come back and use it? Because it skipped the animation of lighting the grace. That's what we do at pretty much every grace. I can't find my... It's there. That's the spot. Okay. The lighting was slightly weird. I could not find it for a while. I feel like I might need to change how I see the lineup or something, because it... It's like a quarter of the time that the lighting just is not right on the rocks, and I just cannot see my lineup almost at all.
A brazen to you, priest, I must uphold then, and surely.
Whoops, it's 4, not 5. Equipped magic grease. It's fine. What? Oh. And that didn't hit his eyeball either. Oh my god. Let me die. Yep. Yeah, that run was mega dead at that point. I had to just try to send it stupidly because it was dead anyway. Okay, I can fix a few things now, though, now that I'm thinking about it. We can delete those kind of fake golds. Make an auto split for when the game is loading after I kill Draconic Tree Sentinel. You can make... I think I just had to split mountaintops manually, right? That's Foot of the Forge. The game is loading after I light a grace. Foot of the Forge. And then... I think we got one from Malekith. We don't have one for Leda and Friends, but I don't remember what the flag was for that one. Kid High Road. That might be it. Those might be the only ones that weren't auto-splitting already.
Good luck, Mitch.
We'll call it good for now, and if there's another one, we can find it and fix it later. Thank you for the good luck. Has that ever happened before? Very, very rarely. It was quicker to kill Hornsent in the Leda fight. It supposedly is, but
let's go.
That's just going to lead to more resets.
WR too long.
Well, he's going to keep it literally forever, so no one is ever going to beat it unless a new strategy or optimization is found. Every single boss is perfect or effectively perfect luck. There's not a single boss that was anywhere less than great luck. And the odds of that, as we literally have gone through and calculated, is approximately 1 in 5,000. As low as maybe 1 in 4,000, as high as maybe 1 in 7,000. Or I guess it would be the other way around, technically. But it's around 1 in 5,000. Which the time it takes to get 5,000 attempts is many months.
Mu redeemed a coin flip and chooses heads.
So, ooh, heads. That's the wrong option. Tails never fails. So unless we want to be dedicating the entirety of our year 2025 to it, that run just will not be beaten. It is just too lucky. With effectively no mistakes made as well, which is hard to even like calculate into things, but it's effectively no mistakes made and effectively perfect luck. There's like technically a few places where it's technically there's like a second or two here or there, but it's for all intents and purposes it's completely unbeatable. I did the math. We did the math on stream, even.
But I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carl.
And Kale voice line is so good. I don't know, it feels kind of standard to me, but he really is Kale. Yeah. I kind of think we need to just stop doing this category so people will just stop, like, stop, you know, trying to get people's hopes up on something that's just not realistic.
Have they served you?
Like, I've got no problem with doing a category where we're not going to get record, but everyone in chat is not, I think, willing to accept the fact that it's just not ever going to happen. And so I think we might need to move on for chat's sake. You're all huffing dangerous amounts of copium. All Remembrance, maybe? If Tom can find a nice Bloodhound Fang route for it, that's theoretically faster, maybe. Otherwise, I don't want to do Death's Poker, but I also don't want to do a route that's just slower than optimal. So I probably would just never do All Remembrances, unless Bloodhound Fang turns out to be faster. Sub 127 should be good. Sub 127 is still probably like a 1 in 100 or something chance. It's still really hard to get. Like 1 in 100, assuming great play, you know, which 100 attempts still takes a lot of time.
To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas I
The result is heads.
There's a Mitra's 24/7 watch party channel. Yes, there is. Result is heads. What the heck? That's not tails. Or is it? Maybe it was secretly tails in disguise. Other than bosses, could the run be done by a task? Yes. I mean, other than bosses and enemies that have a chance to hit you, yeah. Or a chance to get in your way, so you'd have to path slightly differently or things like that. But aside from, you know, computer-controlled
has
characters.
been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
Now, did you actually get added as a VIP? Because we may have run out of all VIP slots, so you may not have actually gotten added as a VIP. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Ah, I do see the VIP. Cool. We did not run out of spots yet. Probably last spot? Probably. Either that or we got more spots at some point. But that seems unlikely. Moves old VIPs to add new ones. Yep. Any percent unrestricted tasks, they are very fast. Yes.
This way, tarnished. May I have a word?
You are a VIP. Did the prediction not automatically close? Is my chat just messing up and showing the... still the prediction icons on people? No pred. Oh. As in there was none at all? Or as in it got closed? It got closed. Okay, cool. My chat was just still showing the prediction icons on some people's names. Ooh. Submissions are closed. There's multiple predictions. There can't be multiple predictions. They made a Magnus prediction. Okay, well, okay, that makes sense. There's a Magnus prediction. That's not no pred. There's a Magnus prediction. Now I am understanding. Prediction's still going. Right. Because it's for Magnus. And we haven't gotten to Magnus here yet. Does the FPS patch affect torrents jumps? That's actually a good question. I have no idea. Never tested that. We would need to have a torrent skip that you can barely make. And then we could see if you don't make it without the FPS patch, but all the torrent jumps we do, you easily make. They're not difficult, so... Solid 7 out of 10 walk. Nice. I feel like that's probably about as good as a walk can be. I don't know if you can have a 10 out of 10 walk. There's an awful torrent jump in all remembrances. Is it the one on the way up the mountaintops to the merchant? Oh, whoops. Oh, God. Well, guess we're just not doing that warp. Accidentally hit the list of graces. Yep, okay. Yeah, that one is tricky. Could test that one at different FPSs and see if it's different. It's in there twice? I guess you gotta go to Castle Salt. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Is Ordina skip supposed to be difficult? Can't get it at all. It's supposed to be very difficult. It's maybe the hardest skip that still exists in the game. Michael, you have not watched me do Ordina skip a lot because I haven't done Ordina skip a lot. The last time I did Ordina skip, well, I thought about doing it for Deathless Randomizer all bosses, but then I didn't. The last time I really was doing it was like back when Elden Ring kind of first came out for like the all Remembrances bounties. Forsaken for Celia. Yeah, different one, different one. And just pass the gate from the side. Yes. Which the gate looks very thin. You're like, I'll just jump around it. But there's a big invisible wall extending outward from it. So it's almost certainly frame perfect, if not multiple frame perfect, to get Ordina skip. Which kind of sounds harder than it is, because it's not like that ridiculous, but like it's very tight.
Welcome. Dear, well, you please. I'm hungry.
It's not fixed? Nope. It's made harder. There used to be a very easy version of it back when the game first came out, and then they patched it to make it harder. They made the invisible walls bigger, but we found a way to get around them anyway. Chris did the skip in his all bosses rando deathless. Well, that's very brave of him. It's technically you shouldn't die even if you miss it, but you could. Nice. All bosses rando hitless when. I don't know about that. All bosses rando deathless. Yes. Some bosses rando hitless. Maybe. But on fails, unlike DRML, it seems. I mean, technically, deathless rules would probably say you're not allowed to quit out from certain death, but even if you don't quit out, you should land and not die most of the time. All bosses rando hitless region locked on a dance pad blindfolded. With a steering wheel as well as the dance pad, I guess. Let's get to it. Yeah, perfect. Get on that tomorrow. That was actually the plan. How did you know? really long time for Dectus there.
Good luck, Mitch.
Oh, thank you for the good luck. Ah. Okay, saved. Ripped Outers. Glad you missed it. Hello. Oh, that was nice. vibing? Nice. Play Elden Ring on your friend's TV. It's a 200-hour game. Yeah, that would be hard to get through on a friend's TV. No way. Okay. Please fall. Good. Oh, so unlucky. Yep, 9 seconds lost. Okay, that's on me. Tilted. Moog. I think we still have a time save left there. Like we got a fake gold Radon or something. Maybe I'm thinking of a different run.
I presume. I am an old crow here.
This chat is lively. I mean, it's middle lively. Our chat is honestly not that much more lively than it used to be when we were at like 300 viewers, but it used to be very lively for 300 viewers. But I have definitely seen more lively chats with equivalent numbers of viewers. We are lively-ish. Watching Dota. Blech. Certain days we're super lively, but today I'm a little low energy, and I think chat is taking on that low energy as well. Because chat is a little slower than usual today, I think. Which is, again, not a bad thing. Just a lot of lurkers, which is good. We love lurkers.
I'm trying to sleep.
Well, stop it. No sleeping. Not allowed. Not in my classroom. Not while we're teaching statistics here, okay? Unlucky Radon! Oh, that really sucks. even am I? It's this. Oh god, and I... Yeah, well, there's where we should have saved our time. How'd you salvage that? I did an extra hit towards the end. I wasn't even at the right spot? Oh god. Well, we're deep in the red.
Wait, I see.
Sorry, believers, there is no hope whatsoever.
Was my whole existence just
That bad luck Radon completely threw off my positioning, and I couldn't figure out how to salvage it at all. He was just in such a weird spot.
You ain't. Let's graze anchor until it was tragic across the far. But the Cursor brave seek to become Leto.
Yep. No hope.
Claim what? My dad. Words are truly. I believe even words. That's the part. I'm glad you have a. I wish to a night luminary. So now.
Any recommendation on how to create a mod for Elden Ring? I have no idea how, so no. I think there is a mod-making server, Discord server for Elden Ring that you could probably find. And otherwise, no idea.
And with this a night now. This. Oh,
good heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
Which is what you have. Oh.
Almost got blobbed. Modders burn themselves out over time when the mod is popular. Doing open source work is just thankless. Yep, definitely thankless. I mean, you do it for the love of the game, though. Oh, that... How did that happen? Oh, God. I don't... this is not even possible to salvage, I think. I mean, it's sort of salvaged. It's another, like, 10 seconds lost, but I guess that's technically salvaged. Horrible luck. Still horrible luck. Really, really ridiculously horrible luck. Somehow kind of salvaged so far. Hopefully that works. Okay, it does. Cool, salvaged.
As clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. More Gwyn.
Yup. 10 seconds lost to the kukri thing, and then 10 seconds lost to horrible luck on Moog. And it's already at the point where PB chance is 0%. But best possible time is technically above, or technically below, so we'll keep going. But yeah, that's one boss gives you bad luck like that, and it is no longer possible to world record, and almost impossible even just to PB. It's 1-2%. Honestly, yeah. It is not 0. It's just close. We do kind of also need to get some runs through Morgott so that the PB chance calculator can figure that section out, because I had to delete the golds because we're splitting at a different time now. So the PB chance calculator gets very confused with that. I like those odds. just rounding to like 2 decimals, so 0.001, and it'll show 0. It just does simulations. And none of the simulations that it ran got a PB. Which does not guarantee 0%. It's not actually doing calculations. It's doing simulations. Just none of the simulated runs got a PB. Because all it's really doing is taking the splits we have gotten in the future and saying, what if you got those splits again? Would this give you a PB if you got, you know, this split, and then this split, and then this split that you've done before? No? Oh, okay. Well, then we'll mark that as a no. And then just says, what % of the times that we randomly picked splits you've already done did it result in a PB? Have you seen Sakamoto Days? Not that you have because you're not a weeb. No, I have not seen it. I have not seen, like, anything at all, even remotely. Oh my god. Okay, well, rip run. I'm dead. I don't know how that didn't grab. I mean, it was a terrible run anyway, but... What's the difference between a simulation and a calculation? A calculation is... you're doing the numbers. You're like... the odds are this times this, you know, so on and so forth. A simulation is you just say, well, just try it out randomly. Did it work? Yes or no? You're just... A simulation is you try something and see what percentage of the time it works, or what average you get, or what statistic you're trying to find. And a calculation is, okay, based on what we understand about it, it should be this much. Was it a cursed run anyway? Every run is cursed. If your name is not Nuclear Pasta Tom, it is not possible to get an uncursed run. That is the thing that we are learning. And even then, he basically only had one uncursed run. Like, even the previous, you know, 126.44 that he had still had some cursed stuff in it. Always 50-50. You either get it or you don't. No, that's correct. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. It's 50-50. You either get it or you don't. Yo. Okay. Exactly. Every time I turn around, there's a 50-50 chance that there's $1 million there. Because there either is or there isn't. Yeah, now you're getting it. Now you're understanding. There's always $1 million behind you, but then it's gone when you look.
I can also that you're not. Then why I am Carl.
%99% of Elden Ring speedrunners reset before they get all golds. Who's the 1%? Your first split is all... Your first run is always all golds. That's actually true. So... you'd have to quit before you even started. Every playthrough's a speedrun, just some are really slow. It can be if you want it to be. If you have a goal of going fast, then that's kind of just a speedrun.
They serve but you. I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will sound torrent. Treat him with...
Slow run is actually a fast run. You're in a sufficiently large gravity well. Ah. So we just need to play from close to a black hole. Only 1% of Elden Ring speedrunners actually end up doing a run before deciding another game might be more interesting. Makes sense to me. Yes, yes. If you broke, if you never look at your bank account, that, yeah. What's that? Mitchers 24/7 suggested for you on the left side? That is my second channel. Streaming me 24/7. Just got a bot just playing old VODs on repeat. It's a watch party. It's a place that you can hang out if you want. It's a way to not miss me so much when I go on vacations or whatever, I guess. Mitch 24/7 Riz. Simply let the moderators know that they can't actually prove how long the run took in their reference frame from the footage alone.
To determine if you had... It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering. Very let my hand.
There's a Vanini Gaming VOD. That one probably is still too old. But, I mean, there is the video on our YouTube of that, so I guess. Yo, what up, Mohammed? Doing all right. I'm a little low energy, a little tired, not as motivated as I once was for this category. Trying to just get another nice PB before deciding to move on, but you know, it's possible that with a few more days, we won't have a new PB, and I'll just be like, I feel like moving on anyway. But it would be really nice to at least get sub 127, because that is definitely within reach. Sub 126 would be incredible, but I'm not holding my breath for it. We tried a difficult game about climbing. I was thinking that it could be a fun short game for you to speedrun and for us to be entertained. That's a great idea, except I did try it, and the problem is playing it keyboard and mouse, which of course is how I was going to play it. It is murder on your hands. It is the most pain that I've experienced playing a video game ever. Like, I was, like, worried that I was going to get carpal tunnel just trying to finish it. So I felt like I needed to drop it. And apparently the, like, speedrun meta is to use mouse, but I don't know. Something was not right. Embrace the controller? No. I'd rather quit the game than use a controller. And so I did. I quite liked it, though, aside from hand pain, for everything up until the final, like, checkpoint to the end. The final checkpoint to the end was just the same one thing over and over and over again, and it was the most painful thing to do with your hand. And it was just that, literally, like, 15 times, and if you mess any one of them up, you start over. And it was like, okay, like, I get... It's a rage game. It's supposed to be, you know, you mess it up, you start over, whatever. But why is it just the same... Oh, do a fling jump sideways. Like, it was cool the first time I learned how to do that. But then when you just were like, yeah, just do it again and again and again, and we're just going to make it slightly longer flings needed each time. It's like, okay, I'm out. The end got super lame. And with my hand already hurting, I was like, yeah, there's just no way. I mean, specifically my wrist, I think, was the thing that was hurting, but I don't remember. Game am I talking about? A difficult game about climbing.
Not even blindfolded. Kinda washed NGL.
True. Don't play with controller at all? Generally not, no. What's killing your motivation in this category? You're kind of cracked with it. I'm pretty good with it, but what's killing my motivation is that it's basically no longer possible to get world record, like, at all, because the current world record is somewhere between like 1 in 4,000 and 1 in 7,000 luck. And given that we have done a total of 171 attempts in this category, I basically would need to multiply the number of attempts that I have done in this category by like 40 times to have a reasonable shot at getting it. Now, it's always possible. You could just do one attempt and just get it, right? It's at 1 in, you know, 4,000 to 7,000. That's... It's not like it's impossible to just get it first try, but on average, it would take me, you know, more than 10 times the amount of time I have already spent on this category to have any hope of getting it in a, you know, in a reasonable sense. Like, it is probably the luckiest Elden Ring world record that I've ever seen. But I don't know that I've seen every Elden Ring world record, so I don't know that that's entirely true, but of the ones that I know of, it is the luckiest. So it's just that hard to beat. Danged law of probability. Luckiest is in good RNG. Yes, as in every single boss either gave the literal perfect luck or the almost perfect luck. Not a single boss lost more than, I want to say 3 seconds, if I remember my calculations correct. That not a single boss lost more than 3 seconds from perfect. Oh, no, I think maybe Romina lost 5 seconds from perfect. I think Romina was, like, technically the one that lost the most time. And I think it was 5 seconds from perfect, which is still a great Romina. Because a perfect Romina is ridiculous. So only being 5 seconds off is still, like, a ridiculously top Romina. Like, a great Romina. And everything else was better than that. And that assumes you don't make mistakes at lucky runs. That's true as well. That assumes that you could perfectly play all of the next 4,000 runs. You would get 1 run that beat world record, on average. Again, you could get luckier than that, and you could have 2 or 3 runs in the next 4,000, or you could get unluckier than that and do 4,000 run attempts and get none that has the luck. It's always possible. Just the way, whoops, that statistics works. All right, have a good one, AGNL. In the estimated 4,000 to 8,000 hours to get record, something new about the route will be discovered. That's also very true. If I did keep going for that long, we would beat it. It's a little overly pessimistic the way that I'm describing it, because you will find new things that will allow you to beat it, regardless. If we kept... Well, that's not necessarily true. This game has been out for a while, and this run has been very heavily optimized, but most likely you would find at least a few things that could improve your odds. As an example, there is a skip that was not being used. The Dis Ruined My Life skip, which saves, I think, a bit over 10 seconds. So... theoretically, you would only have to get within 10 seconds of record if you were using that skip, which maybe would cut it down from, 1 in 4,000 to maybe only like 1 in 2,000 or something. Maybe 1 in 1,000. Theoretically. It would be really hard to actually do the math on that, but yeah, it would basically allow for 1 boss to give you suboptimal RNG, and you would still then possibly be able to make it.
Ah, welcome. Well, you please. I'm hungry.
Dis Ruined My Life. Yep, Dis Ruined My Life skip. Everyone's favorite. The one where we name it after it ruining all of our lives, because it's just that tough. And if you mess it up, the entire run is dead. Luckily, it is a very consistent skip. Not consistent as in you'll get it every time, but consistent as in a TAS would get it every time. And you just need to play well. You just need to play like a TAS and you'll hit it every time. There were definitely people that had very high consistency on it. I think Forza uses it in any percent glitchless, and I think he has high consistency. Nice. How much time can it save? A little over 10 seconds. I don't remember the exact amount. I think Tom might have said 15, but I feel like I remember it being more like 10 to 12. But it's somewhere in 10 to 15 seconds of time that it can save. I think it, like, directly saves 15, but then you have to stop at the merchant to get a nice bow. Oh, wait, technically you don't. So if we wanted to, like, really, really risk it, the new any percent glitchless doesn't even buy any bow or pick up the black bow or anything. It just goes with the long bow, which then makes Godskin Duo not only a bit slower, which already sucks, but, like, way harder. But technically, in total, it saves like literally a few more seconds, like 2 or 3 more seconds. So yeah, I think that's where the 15 seconds comes from. I think you can save 15 seconds in total doing the skip if you then take on Godskin Duo with the regular longbow, which fires a lot slower, so it's a lot harder to put them to sleep. No pressure, yeah. I was getting a record and someone takes it away with an Erdtree dagger strat an hour later. An Erdtree dagger. I don't know about that one. Video is the same with the one last year. What video? Optimal was his movement, though. Can't save much on that. No, Tom's movement is always really, really good. There is one time where he lost 8 seconds to quitting out too early in a spot, so he got re-aggroed and had to, like, re-quit out again and kind of got a little flub on it. There's one spot where we can save 8 seconds. There's a spot where he doesn't jump over the railing at Godskin Duo that you could save, like, 1 second. There's... Oh, he technically doesn't take the fastest Morgott kill that he possibly could have. He played it not safe necessarily, just like his strategy was to do something, which wasn't the fastest thing that you could do, potentially, on Morgott. Like, there's like 1 and 2 seconds here and there. The only like actual time save is 8 seconds from quitting out early at EG and getting re-aggroed. Other than that, it's all like very, very minor. Because yeah, Tom's movement is always really, really good. I don't even... He probably missed a few bow cancels, I'd have to imagine. Nobody hits every bow cancel every time. Well, maybe they do. I don't hit every bow cancel every time. Does the most hilarious way to get your record taken, yeah. That sure would be something. About a boss is Morgott compared to Moog. He occasionally misses them, not often though. Yeah. For bow cancels, yeah. Morgott is less bad than Moog for this run. It's less precise. There's a lot more like ways to back up your backups on backups for Morgott. Morgott still sucks. He's still very random, but even if he gives you like the worst possible things, you're probably only losing like 5 to 10 seconds. Whereas on Moog, if he gives you the worst possible things, you're losing the entire run. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Moog feels so tanky compared to Morgott? Well, he is. He's way tankier. If they were equivalently tanky, Morgott honestly might be a worse speedrun fight than Moog is. Yes, Magnus. Yep. Could have been better, but not bad.
Magnus.
Thank you, Morgott would suck. nice. Okay. Wish you looked at some motion vectors for certain arrows on Erdtree Dagger. That's nice. I think you get stupid amounts of damage out of that thing because every part of the motion is at 100. Interesting. I don't know that I've ever seen anybody use it at all. Morgott in Midra's Arena? That'd be fine. Or do you just mean scaled up to Midra? Oh, you mean like in a randomizer, like scaled up. Yeah, but by that point, you'd still be so, like, you'd have so much damage yourself. It would not be that bad. Because of scaling in randomizer, it's never ends up that bad. Morgott has really low base health, not really low scaling. His scaling is actually, like, decently high. He just has no base health. So scaling him up doesn't do that much.
Good night and good luck on the runs, Mitch. Bye. Kisses to chat.
Have a good night, Lorenzott. Remember which VOD that was? Have a look at your watch history. Ash of War is on Erdtree Dagger. Weird. Oh, it's like bugged, is what you're saying. Oh, I see what you... I misread.
Hydrate.
Nice. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, pretty good. Nice.
I presume. I am an old, so perhaps you.
Nice.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. So Morgoth and Soldier of Godric scaling is like 2 hits. With a fully upgraded weapon, yes. You might even be able to one-shot him.
Bless you.
Bad luck. Really bad luck? Okay, and now I can't even... I'm dead. I'm not dead. I have to do a weird backup, though. Okay, not dead, but that was really unlucky.
Wait, I see it. I see it now. How could this... was my whole existence?
A thing.
You ain't. Let's grieve. Anchor until it will tragic across the far. But the Crisscross seek to become a letter.
Its immaturity redeemed a coin flip and chooses tails.
Oh.
You claim what?
Maturity.
My words are truly. I believe
Hopefully we
even
still have a
that's
VIP slot open. Because as we all know, Tails never fails, so it will definitely be Tails. All for the Gamba.
You have a... I wish to... A knight luminary... So... Now...
Good. Luminary. So. Oh, what a Pecco Loco. Aw.
You've come... And with this... A knight. Now, this... Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something. what you have.
Oh. That was a risk I had to take. The zombies had formed a solid wall and I had to jump like off the cliff to get around them. Oh, there's a face to change Magnus's ulti to reverse polar. There's a face? What? He pushes enemy away. A face? What is a... facet. I'm guessing it'd be like the ultimate scepter or something. He's talking about a different magnet. Yeah, he's talking about Dota. D Omega Lol TA. Dota. Okay, so far good.
The result is tails.
Got the headshot. Let's go. Tails. I don't know about that. That seems suspicious. Never fails, they say. It's supposed to fail, though, whenever I say it never fails. That's the comedy. Now we might have too many VIPs.
I can see it.
I was supposed to rig it to always do the opposite of what I say it does.
Coming of our dynasty. More Gwyn.
Not a bad Moog at all. Did it for the love of gambling.
Its immaturity has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
Well, type something again and we'll see if you've got the pink diamond. Oh, it did work. Maybe we have more VIPs than I thought. Maybe we weren't so close to running out. You got it. I have to double check on that. VIP should be reduced to 500 bananas. Yes, of course. Oh, that was a good skip. Your shower was showery. Too tall for the shower head, and the pressure is not good. That is unfortunate. Ah.
Hydrate.
Yo. Well. Oh, I wasn't understanding what you guys were saying with stationary shower heads, but then I thought about it, and I guess my shower head is not stationary. It's on like a flexible hose that you can move around. I mean, then you put it into the spot so it kind of becomes stationary, but I guess you could take it out and have it not stationary. Mostly what I use that for is for letting the water get up to temperature. Pointing it down at my, at my feet so that it's not instantly spraying me with cold water before it gets warm. Classic. Speedrunners don't shower. Well, once a year. For the yearly... Oh, how did that not work? For the yearly occasion. Okay, we'll take a second try. May even still be able to save time on this split with a good gold free. Not like still gold it, but might still be able to be faster than PB. I shower any percent PB. I don't know. I usually take longer showers. I like just kind of sitting in there and thinking. So usually I'm not shorter than like 5 minutes on like a short shower, but I've probably showered in like 2 minutes before. When it's just been like, oh gosh, I need to go right now, but like, no, I need to shower. In, rinse, out, go. HR's gonna spend hours in there. Yeah, I don't want to go into the shower. No! No, I'm in the shower now. I don't want to get out of the shower. I don't want to change my state of showering or not in either direction. I just want to maintain my current state. Every time I want to take a quick shower, I end up spending 15 minutes in there anyway. Yeah. Petrified. Shower any percent. He went really slow on that. That's not good. Unlucky a bit, but not the worst thing. We'll take that. At least he gave the good start. Yo, D-Collez. Leave her the prime sub. Yo, welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Almost still save time against our PB. Would have been a gold, I'm pretty sure, if not for missing the skip once. Quite a slow Morgott, unfortunately. Night showers? Nah, morning showers for sure. Well, night showers if I need to be up so early in the morning that I don't think I can wake up in time to shower. But otherwise, morning showers to get me up and like ready and feeling good for the day. So wake me up. Wake me up inside. I have so much time, just get to have coffee and chill. I'm not a coffee drinker, but yeah. Having time in the morning is nicer than having time at night. Can't wake up. It's about the weapon buff motion vectors that are kind of cracked for Erdtree Dagger on certain attacks like charged R2, i.e. Sacred Blade. Ah, okay. Interesting. Still cool. Nice mental reset for the day, yeah. If I've got time, if it's like, oh, I've got an event at, you know, like in the afternoon, I'm always showering in the morning. I'm like, yep, let me get up, let me take a nice shower, eat breakfast, have plenty of time, ready for the afternoon. If it's like morning event, like, oh yeah, you've got like an 8 a.m. thing, I'm like, okay, well, yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna night shower this one. Fighter of the day shower. Ah. Woke up to you drooling on your pillow. That is where drool would go. Instead of getting to bed all sweaty. Oh, I mean, if I'm sweaty from the day, then yeah, it's a night shower as well. For sure. But like, if all I did all day was sit at home and play video games, I mean, I'm sure there is non-zero amount of sweat that just accumulates on your body from the day of existing, but like, not enough that I feel gross. So I'm very okay with a morning shower in those cases. Need to finish the run to fix Morgott split. We just need to finish this split. And it'll be fixed enough. It's never going to have a comparison in our PB, but it's already currently fixed enough that it should be able to start doing calculations again for PB chance as soon as I finish this split right now. Meeting people, ugh. Afternoon event and nothing else planned for the day. More inclined to do a noon shower. Well, okay, yeah. That's what I mean by morning shower. Is when I wake up and am getting ready shower. That's what I mean. Yo, danger. Why shower if you're gonna get dirty again anyway? There you go. That's the real secret. I haven't showered in 25 years. And, your age, does it happen to be 25? Why eat if you're gonna get hungry again? Exactly. It does, yes. Wow. Then biology wins and I eat anyway. That darn biology. Sort of the hunger goes away after a while. No, that is not a good idea. That's a very bad idea. No. It compels us to consume more energy than our modern lifestyle requires. Yeah, but you shouldn't. The way to counter that is to like snack, only eat until you're no longer hungry, don't eat until you're full, you know, things like that. Not, oh yeah, you're hungry, you're starving, it hurts, and your body is screaming at you to eat. Just keep not eating despite all of these warnings. It'll go away eventually. That's not the healthy way to do it. The healthy way is to keep that signal gone, but not like then overindulge on, whoa, but these things taste good, so I'm gonna keep eating until I'm full. Hunger still important. Being hungry makes you grumpy, yeah. It will go away eventually. You know, to be fair, all impulses will go away eventually if you wait long enough. I'm just saying, the result might not be healthy.
When I presume.
Okay, now we have our PB chance back. 2.6%. Yeah, we lost a lot of time on that Morgott, it turns out. Those who live in death must be hangry all the time. I never get to eat. I'm a skeleton. I don't even have a digestive system. Oh, thanks for the good luck. How did I get the slow stand-up? I thought this was supposed to be a fast stand-up, Grace. It's not like I have arrows equipped or anything. So, not sure. What? Good hitbox, by the way. I can still kill him, but this is gonna be really slow and bad. Because I don't think I can use boss grease on him. And now I don't have the rune arc, so we don't survive a hit. Okay, somehow that missed. Sure. Unfortunately not possible anymore. That sucks. What happened on the first one? What was it? Oh, right. We clearly dodged the slam, and then it killed us anyway for no reason. Right. Yeah. Right. So let's take a quick look at it. Let's see just how terrible was this of a hitbox. Like what? He was done so long ago. What? Like I'm rolling as I start my roll as he's like about to touch the ground. He has slammed now. That's it. He's touched the ground. I've rolled. That should be interaction done. I've succeeded. I'm still rolling. He's done slamming. He's been done slamming. I'm still rolling. At this point, I'm still rolling. Even the shockwave, like the visual indicator, has moved way out past me. It's like gone now. It's done. And then I die. What? He has a shockwave hitbox. Yep. You take full damage if you are near him, even if he completely misses you. It's not slamming on you. It's a shockwave that goes outward. And I should have leveled ADP. I should have leveled ADP. That is correct. If I had leveled ADP, we would have been fine. He has a lower ping. That's it. We got lag stomped. Must have been slightly too early. I mean, like, if you look at how early I roll before it lands. He's already on the way down here. This is when I roll. You know, it's probably, you know, a maybe like 1/10 of a second before he lands, but still like very much in time for any attack besides the BS from the hippo that just like lingers for no reason. Like, if you rolled at that time on, you know, almost any other attack from almost any other boss, that would be, like, perfect timing. Like, you can see he's already coming down. He's about to hit the ground when I roll. Like, yeah, that was well-timed, and the game just said no. Where's my rollback netcode? That's right. Let me turn back on the keyboard here. SMH my head. Mitchception, there he is. There's a third Mitch over there, too. So many Mitch. The problem with this guy makes me think they made the smaller ones first and scaled them up, but didn't test it properly. Possibly. Are the other ones actually smaller? I guess I didn't even compare. Shaking my SMH my head. Alright, one more. I did name that run Cursed. How big is the shockwave? It have been better to dodge backwards. No, backwards you still die. And then you don't get a follow-up. I wanted a follow-up attack. So backwards you still die because it's gigantic. I think it actually even lingers longer because it spreads out. And you don't get any punish window at the end. You don't get any follow-up. What you can do is you can stay away from him and then jump. The only reason I don't like that personally is because he also has a body hitbox as he's coming down. It's not only the shockwave, it's both a body hitbox and it's the shockwave. So if you jump and you're just slightly too close to him, or you jump and he like turns at you in the air and he lands on you, then he kills you while you're jumping. So if you're gonna jump, you have to stay like really far away and then like jump in with a jumping attack, which does work, but I've generally found to be less safe. So Hopefully this time we will not get randomly killed by rolling correctly. What happened in the run? Just came back. We got killed by an attack that we successfully dodged because this game's hitboxes are bad. Tell my friends that's why I can't kill Malekith. Does Malekith... This phase 2 has got an attack that's... I mean, the hitbox at least kind of matches the visual, but it's pretty bad. The one that just, like, keeps, like, slashing in front of him. What, like, where he just puts his sword in the ground, I think, and then it just, like, keeps going. The Omni slash in front of him. Watch the strat video, still can't figure out what he's doing in second phase. Fair. Much faster is jumping down versus getting hit by tutorial boss. Lucky, shout AoE attack, and having no death fade that way. I have no idea. I've never even thought about doing that. If it could be faster to die to the Grafted Scion, that would be an interesting time save for future runs. Wish FromSoft would have normal time frames for the Night Rain beta. They're so inconvenient. Well, then just wait for the full game. Be unspoiled. Join us. Although I'll probably end up getting spoiled anyway because people will post about it all over Twitter or whatever, and I'll accidentally see it and be like, dang it! Maybe shout kills in one if you attack while it does it and take counter damage. Doesn't always do shout as the first attack. That makes sense. I don't know how quickly it can shout. Because when you jump off, you are like already falling before it even spawns, so... It would be tough to get faster than that, I think. How have I been? I've been mostly good. Things have been good. The only...
They serve but you. I can turning.
I think the only thing that I've had to complain about at all in the last, like, month has just been my fierce rival and most bitter, hated enemy, Nuclear Pasta Tom. Getting a world record that's so lucky I probably have no chance of ever beating it and probably have to just leave the category. Other than that, pretty much everything has been going really well. Oh, I guess also, we haven't gotten lucky. I guess that also is a thing to complain about, but that's par for the course, so. Everyone wants to play early even if it's a half-baked version of the game with experimental netcode. That's true. Health to 1 makes the transition faster than the fall and you died animation, but not sure if waiting for an attack is worth it. Seems unlikely that waiting for an attack would be worth it.
Pastor Tom is going down. He doesn't have that MIT res like you.
He kind of does though. He's a scientist after all. Probably not at MIT, but I was going to speedrun a game, I'd try to find one with as little RNG as possible. And those do exist. And there are very popular games with effectively no RNG. The two big ones that come to mind are Super Mario Bros. Like the very original Super Mario Bros. And Super Mario 64.
To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering.
Two of the most popular speedrun games of all time, and both of them having basically no RNG whatsoever. Celeste as well. Yes, Celeste another one for sure. If you're in Outer Wilds, the speedrunner's Poggies, actually no RNG in that game. Ah. If it's a 2-second faster strat that only works 20% of the runs, you're welcome. I would take that. I'd be annoyed because it would cause even more resets, but I would take that. Experience with a lot of RNG because if you get lucky, you can get a crazy time. Yeah. If you like that, that's cool. I don't like ones with a lot of luck because I never get a lot of luck. Like, to give you an idea, it's a little hard to quantify in Elden Ring, but if we go back to Sekiro, in Sekiro, in the any percent categories, there is effectively only 2 spots with luck, with like significant luck. There's technically like slight bits of luck in a lot of different places, but there's technically only 2 places that have significant luck. They are Genichiro, specifically the number of lightnings that you get. Whether you get 1 or 2, or if you get 0, that's like really, really bad, but that's probably just a reset. And the final boss, Emma and Ishin. They can stall, but they're a little less quantifiable. A little harder to be like, oh, well, you know, you were this lucky because, you know, I can point to this thing. So I'm just going to basically boil down all of the luck in Sekiro to, did you get a double lightning or did you get a single lightning? And I'm going to pretend as though that's the only luck, which it isn't, but for the sake of describing things, that's what I'm going to boil it down to. There's 1 point of luck. Did you get double lightning or did you not? And in the days where I was grinding for the Sekiro any percent world record against Aggie and Passiflora, they only got world records with double lightnings, and I only got world records without double lightnings. I think maybe one time I had a world record that had a double lightning in it, and the other like 5 world records I got in that category did not have double lightning. I just, you know, had to play better in other places. Whereas Unsurprisingly, most other world records that were not from me had double lightning, because if you had it, it gave you a much better chance of getting world record to get lucky as well. So that is my, like, thing to throw out there of this is how unlucky I think I am. I'm able to set world records while getting the bad luck, while every other runner sets their world records with the good luck. How many seconds are we talking about? Double lightning versus single lightning? 3 to 5 seconds, depending on what attacks you get instead of the lightning. So it saves at minimum 3 seconds, and on average closer to 3 seconds. And then at most 5 seconds if then he doesn't do the lightning and instead does something that's slow. Which, again, is not a lot. There's not a lot of RNG in Sekiro if you're doing glitched categories. It is mostly execution. But, you know, those 3 seconds do help. We had a lot of runs that were less than 3 seconds off the world record that did not get double lightning. 90% did not have Divine Dragon. Correct. No. Divine Dragon was a lot of RNG, but luckily that is only for Immortal Severance or all bosses or things like that. Minecraft 90% is horrendous, although there are some Minecraft maps that have no RNG. Right, you can do seeded runs for Minecraft, so there would be no RNG. But if you do unseeded, then you are at the mercy of the seed RNG. We'll let that cat in. Every second is a whole second. Yep. Super toxic run, which is why there has been a lot of cheating with it, aka secret fixed seeds or modded luck with higher drop rates or chests containing more better drops than actually possible. I don't know that I would say a run being high RNG is the reason why people cheat. That seems to be go a little far with it, but it does give more benefit to someone who would cheat. So someone who would cheat would be more likely to pick a run with a lot of RNG in it because it makes it more beneficial to cheat. Still RNG with set seed runs in Minecraft. There can be or there cannot be, depending on the set seed. I believe there are set seeds where the portal is pre-built, you just go there, and you blow up the dragon, and that's it. Just kind of said the same thing? Not really. A run being RNG does not make someone who would not cheat into somebody that would cheat, was what I was saying. I'm saying it is not the category makes you cheat. It is the people that cheat choose that category, is the distinction that I was making. The category is not at fault of the cheating. The cheaters are at fault of the cheating. They would have cheated somewhere regardless, and they just happened to choose this category. Highly popular category in terms of YouTube viewership. Get the world record. Biggest incentives for cheating, of course. Yeah. You could be the next Dream. Agree that the person who responded to was saying something different. Well, I don't think that that's the way that they meant it, but I think that's the way that it could be interpreted from the wording. The random seed is super toxic to run, which is why there's so much cheating.
Please, I'm
Right? Like, that I think is a valid interpretation. Saying it is super toxic, which is why there is cheating, sounds like it is at the fault of the category rather than at the fault of the cheaters. Which obviously, it's just a nonsensical thing to say there's no fault on the cheaters, but you get what I'm saying. Like, the syntax of the wording places the why do people cheat on the category. Not to search for a run to suit their needs. Well, no. But most people just wouldn't cheat, period. So somebody who would cheat would obviously need to be doing a category where cheating would help them. But most people just wouldn't cheat. Categories with higher RNG tend to invite cheaters to cheat. Yes, but cheaters to cheat, not people to cheat. Losing to bad luck, I deserve good luck in a category with high RNG. Like, hey, you know, I'm right there in feeling like this sucks that I'm losing to bad RNG. But would never in a million years be like, therefore, I should cheat. And I'm justified in it. If you ever see me with an insanely lucky run, like, be suspicious. Because that does not happen. Literally using a cheat engine right now. You know what? Actually, fair. Caught. Caught. Got me. Shipped, archived. I feel like most would choose to cheat if they're sure to never get caught. Even little kids learn to lie on their own. I disagree. We have had macro tools available in all Souls games for a very long time. That theoretically could be undetectable. And I'm not gonna tell anyone how to do that or anything like that, but like there are theoretically undetectable ways to do it. And yet, suspiciously, almost every world record holder in all the categories streams, shows their attempts, has, you know, 100% consistency in things. Like, somebody could absolutely probably get away with it. And I am entirely confident that that does not happen. Not literally ever. We have caught some cheaters before, but the large majority of people that speedrun Elden Ring and Sekiro have never attempted to cheat, and I can say that with complete certainty, despite the fact that I am aware that it would definitely be possible to do it in a way where it would be pretty much uncatchable. If people were inclined to do so, they could, but it's for the love of the game. Like, what are you getting out of a world record in Elden Ring? You getting a few thousand views? Maybe you're getting, you know, tens of dollars, maybe hundreds if you're, you know, if it pops off a little. You do it for the love of the game. Does swinging while falling change anything? I see it pretty often. Yes, it can slightly speed up your landing. But it only really speeds up your landing compared to the time of your swinging animation if you're using like a fast weapon, like the Uchi Katana. So later in the run when I have the Bloodhound Fang equipped, I just don't swing while I'm falling because it would be tough to time it correctly so that you actually save time instead of losing it on the swing. Nice. It's good. That was good. The movement is getting better. So, like, here I have the katana out, so I did swing as I was falling there. Oh, bad movement. No, I was just saying I had good movement, and that was all bad. Nothing correctly went up the way it should have. It's basically like a mini bow cancel when on torrent to swing on the way down. They should make cheating against the rules. Yeah, why haven't they done that? What does frame delta mean in the left corner? It means that I am making it so that every frame is taking the same amount of in-game time to keep the physics consistent. So the game will basically run its calculations for, like, how long the next frame is going to go for. So, like, for example, if you lagged and you had a really low FPS, the game engine would be like, gotcha, so I need to run the physics calculations for a longer time to, like, go through when the next frame should happen. But I'm forcing it to always do the calculations for the same amount of time for every single frame so that the physics will always be consistent. The physics won't randomly cause you to, like, sort of speed up or slow down. Not really speed up or slow down, but, like, different calculations of exact moments that are getting calculated versus not calculated. So what that really does is keeps our jumps a consistent distance. Without this, you sometimes get really short jumps for kind of no reason. Really short maybe is actually too. You get like a bit shorter jumps. You get like 80% of the distance on your jump. But that can be enough to mess up some skips. Where you need a 100% distance jump. Okay.
I presume. I am an old soul, perhaps.
Methodology of determining what we usually see when people cheat is flawed, and moreover, I don't actually agree with Mitch either. You don't think that the majority of speedrunners don't cheat. You think that the majority of the runs on the leaderboard are cheated. I have to vehemently disagree with that. There's no way. Oh, we were talking about. Oh, okay. My bad then. This in context. Gotcha. Chip it. Well, how am I supposed to? I've got things to do. I've got a whole run to do. And AGNL's typing out a 1 out of 2. How am I supposed to keep up with that? There's the 2 out of 2. Okay.
Wait, I see. I see it now. How could this... Was my whole existence...
anchor until it will tragic across the far. But the Crisscross brave seek to become let go.
Those categories become sufficiently frustrating to become criminally energetic. Well, if we're putting it, you know, in those terms of like, okay, somebody who already has the possibility, the willingness to potentially cheat given the right circumstances. And then we're saying, what are those circumstances that would cause them to do that?
You claim what? My words are truly, I believe, even that's the...
Just a category being sufficiently difficult or frustrating or RNG heavy would not necessarily be enough, because then also they could just be like, well, I'm just bored of this I just don't like this category. They also have to, like, actually want to be doing it.
I wish to a night luminary, so now.
Well, presumably. Or maybe they don't. Maybe they're just, you know. I hate this category, but I do want the prestige, though. I needed you for the PB for the job. You got the job, then lost it. Ah, well. You know, at least you got it, I guess. Better to have jobbed and lost than to never to have jobbed at all, I guess.
You've complained with this a night now. This.
I think frustration has to kick in after a ton of effort, right?
Oh, good heavens! Clench your teeth or something. Which is what you have. Oh.
However, that also, right, supposing of your claim that somebody has to effectively try something for long enough or be good at something for long enough before they eventually get frustrated enough that they would turn towards cheating. Well, there are examples of that not happening, of runners whose entire catalog of runs from the very start was cheated. I believe I may be slightly misquoting on exactly who, but I think there was a Super Mario 64 runner that was caught cheating basically every single run they had ever done from the very beginning. And, you know, I'm not sure exactly how far back Yolu in Trackmania cheating went. But I know it was a lot over a long period of time. I think there were others as well that were less famous than Riolu, but that also had massively, massively cheated. It wasn't just like this one map that, oh, I'm so frustrated with this one map that I'm gonna just cheat on just this one because I deserve the record. There are certainly serial cheaters. Rilla was really, really good at the
Good luck,
game too,
Mitch.
though. Which is why it's so annoying that he was a cheat, yeah. Thank you for the good luck, by the way, and the bless. Unlucky so far. Really, really unlucky so far. If this misses, we're doomed. We're doomed. Run is dead. Nothing I could have done to save that at that point. One of the best in the world, but couldn't meet his own standards by the end. So sad. Having software quirks that gave runners an advantage. I don't... if so, I haven't heard that part of the story at all. I just know that he cheated a lot of runs over many different tracks and even multiple different, like, releases of the game is all I know. Good luck got wasted. Yeah, no, instead we got, like, the worst luck. Oh, well. There was our last one. Our last one of the night. Got to Moog, which, you know, is a decent spot to be, but then Moog just said, nope, it is not going to be possible for you to succeed at this. It is Jover. All right. Okay, let's go ahead. And... why do we have a poll? User did not enter title. Very nice. User did not enter title. Let's raid. Oh. Apparently not typing. Regal. Who's doing Dark Souls Remastered Permadeath Randomizer. UWYG. I don't know what that means. But whatever that is, sounds like fun. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.